Hello, Amy. How are you? How's your week been? Anything new and exciting happened? And I don't have an update. I can't remember the name of the guy you were seeing. Was it Kevin? Can't remember. Crystal, Lori, how are you? How are you? So I'm branching into my celebrity tarot readings. That doesn't mean I'm not doing the free messages from Spirit. I'm really not changing much of the format. Um, Pretty much just during the free time, we're going to touch on celebrities. Because I do have a website for celebrity tarot readings. And today, maybe I should actually do the angel. I was going to do my Heaven Faith. Let's do the angel ones today. And Crystal, have you heard back from your application, your interview? Kevin, for you, Jill. Okay. Yeah, I just decided to change this up. I want to do my angel messages. But people are popping in here, and I do want to, yes, Ashima, I'm giving free messages from Spirit. Any questions that need to be addressed, that is on a donation basis, and the pricing detail is in the description. But have you guys been following the Will Smith Chris Rock drama? Have you seen this? What I find very interesting about this is how everybody's divided. Like, some people are viewing Will Smith as a predator who needs to go to prison, and others are actually viewing him as a hero, standing up for Jada. But let me begin with a message for Amy. Amy on Facebook, are you still here? We get a message for you. Thank you, Spirit. What do you have for Amy today? Oh, awesome. Awesome, Crystal. Okay, so for Amy, we have Knight of Fire. Might not be able to see it very well. Knight of Fire. And our knights are all about quick action. So we do see some action. Oh, SAS, I'm so sorry. A sudden event that needs immediate attention. Time is of the essence. Think things through carefully. Passionate, adventurous, self-assured, and restless. Knight of Fire. Knight of Fire. You can't really see very good through these. I might want to change this, because I do like everybody to be able to see the cards. Let me change this real quick. I'm going to have to go with something red here. Let me see. Oh, you know what? I think I know what I can use. I think I have another, because this is my first celebrity tarot reading. I wanted to have like this, like this stage effect. This one's nice. What is this one? I can't really say. I don't have my glasses. Oh, isn't that pretty? Am I centered in there? That's such a pretty one. I like that. I kind of like the curtains. I have like, my gosh, I have like definitely over 100 of these. And some of them, like, they're centered weird. Like, I'll show you, like this one. So it's almost like I'm not really in the picture anymore. So there's a lot to do with this setup. Oh, this would have been good for my celebrity readings. Look, but like, but it's so tiny. I don't even know if you could see the card. You can't see anything. Okay, so I'm not going to waste too much time on this. Let me just find one. This one's pretty though. There's one with curtains. I like that one. I might just leave this one up. Am I still in there? I scoot over this way. So you got to be able to see the cards. Yeah, I'll just leave that one up. That's pretty. Okay. Myra, hello. Oh, thank you for sharing. Rima, hello. How are you? And Crystal, I wanted to get you a message from Spirit. Yeah, this is pretty. Thank you, Jill. Yeah, I'll use this one. I didn't even think of that. The other one, I just like the lights, and it was like, celebrity stuff. And, and then surprise, you can't see the card. To the right more. Maybe I should move the... Uh-oh. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, wait. Oh, no. Now it has the other thing. Okay. Let me... Oh, my gosh. If you're just coming in the stream, I thought this was like a nice little setup, the frame. Oh, wait a minute. Here it is. Okay, let's do this one. Although my head's cut off. Yeah, I like the curtains. But you couldn't see the card. Now there's like a curtain over my head. Oh, well. Okay. Crystal, let me get you your message. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Crystal today? What do you want Crystal to know? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Crystal? Oh, strength. Archangel Ariel. Archangel Ariel. Very pretty card. I'm sorry, Amy, that you weren't able to really see your card. Great inner strength. Release harsh judgments, forgiveness, and compassion. I love the rainbow up at the top. Can you see that rainbow shining through? Very pretty. But whatever situation you're facing right now, just remember to be strong. Call upon your higher self for that inner strength that you need. The tiger? Look at her shield. Let's see if you can see that. An Archangel Ariel. So if you do need to work with any angels, call on Archangel Ariel. And Miss Main, let me get you a message. Ashima, the questions are on a donation basis, but I will give you a free message from Spirit. And I don't go in an order of a list. I'm on 3 different platforms, so you can't see everybody who's actually in here. So I'm sorry about that. But sometimes when you feel like you're first, you're actually not first. Okay. Hello, Holly. And Miss Main, let me get you a message. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Miss Main? What message do you have for Miss Main? And we have the World. A lot of times when I get these messages, they are major arcana messages. The Wheel, Archangel Michael, and that's telling us that there's really nothing you have to do right now about your situation. Just sit back and let things evolve naturally. Things are moving. A time of positive change. A situation suddenly moves forward. Fortune is on your side. And Miss May, do you know what situation Spirit is addressing here? If you've been feeling stuck in a certain area, don't worry about it. It is moving forward. And hello, Brooklyn. How are you? Miss Myra. Let me get you a message, Miss Myra. And if anyone makes a donation, please let me know, as I'm not checking my phone or anything, and I would hate for you to make a donation for a reading and me not notice because I'm still doing messages. Thank you. Okay, Spirit, what message do you have for Myra? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have? And Myra, we have the Magician. Like I was saying, a lot of major arcana will show up. Archangel Raziel. Archangel Raziel. Archangel Raziel. Oh, you did donate. Okay, thank you, SAS. Sherry. Let me just add that. I don't want to miss the donations list. Okay. Let me show you that again. The Magician, Archangel Raziel. And the Magician also speaks about mastery in a certain area, expert training. Archangel Raziel, you are ready. You have the resources or the ability to manifest them. Life is magical. So, Myra, whatever the situation is that you've been preparing for, you have done a very good job, and it's time to move forward. All of your training, your learning, whatever it is that you've been preparing for and doing the work, it is time to move forward. You've done it. And SAS, Sherry, let me begin your reading with... Oh, awesome. Okay, hello, Jason, how are you? Yeah, I see, did you want to do the unlimited questions? Let me see if you wrote something in your donation. I'm not even logged in to PayPal. Let me log in. Oh, is the music too loud and distracting? I can never really, I'm not a good judge of that. Okay, thank you. What will happen with your relationship with Juan? You told him about the allegations. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Wow, that's been a while, huh? Oh, wow. Well, we will look into that. Okay. And first, let's get you your free message, Sherry, and then we will look into what's going to happen with Juan. Hello, Julie. Welcome to everybody who's joined the stream. If I haven't said hello, I'm saying hello now. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Sherry? What do you want Sherry to know? What message do you have for Sherry? And Sherry, we have 4 of Earth. 4 of Earth. I have this beautiful angel for you. 4 of Earth. And this really does speak a lot about being still, not making sudden moves. This may have to do with Juan. He said he will do what you're asking, but hasn't taken action. You told him about 10 days, but you write something else. Okay. 4 of Earth. Oh, beautiful wings. And it's really like just taking some time to be still, to breathe. Being too frivolous or too cautious, good business decisions, or giving to those less fortunate. But really, this is about being still right now. If you're feeling like taking sudden action on the situation with Juan, Spirit is saying not to. But we will go deep into that right now. And which deck do I want to use? I want Visconti or Gilded. Let's go with the Gilded. Hello, Sarah. How are you? Yeah. Let's scoot back here because I'm going to clear and charge the cards. I'm going to send you some crystal healing real quick. Sass. And Sass. Oh, okay. Thank you, Sarah. Let me add you to the donations list. Okay. And Sass, what I'm going to do is draw 3 cards in 3 piles, and then I'm going to have you pick the pile that you feel best resonates with your question. And I believe what will happen with your relationship with Juan? Okay, so that's what we're going to do. Facebook is delayed. Oh no. Okay. What will happen with Sherry's relationship with Juan? Thank you, Spirit. What will happen with Sherry's relationship with Juan? What will happen with Sherry's relationship with Juan? Okay. So I'm going to make 3 piles. And the first pile, the first card, is a Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups. Okay? Knights are all about taking action. That cup represents love. Well, wait till you see the card first. King of Swords. And remember, this is what will happen with your relationship with Juan. King of Swords. And that king is all about expert knowledge. The 4th pile is 4 of Wands. 4 of Wands. This is representing a happy family. So which pile do you think for you represents your question? Is it the Knight of Cups? Is it Juan taking quick action in the situation? I have a Facebook spammer, sorry. Is it the King of Swords? That would represent Juan calling the decisions, calling the shots? Or do you feel it is this card, Four of Wands, showing this happy family, this couple with a child? 1, 2, or 3, which pile do you think best represents the Four of Wands? You want the family to be happy, okay. So this now is your present card, okay? Your relationship with Juan, and that's pretty much self-explanatory. So now I'm going to draw one card for the past, one for the future. For the past, we have King of Pentacles, okay? And that's very self-explanatory too. And in the future now, we have Strength. We have Strength. So we do see that you're being called upon for strength right now in this situation with Juan. Now I'm going to do 2 for the past, 2 for the present, and 2 for the future. The past, we have Death. Okay, so first we had King of Pentacles. And then we see the relationship went through a transformation and a change, death, endings, and we do have a divorce here, so that's self-explanatory. Next one, we have the Hanged Man. 2 major arcana cards in the past. But we do have basically his world turning upside down. We have some distraction here. But the Hanged Man can also represent him trying to get his life back together by looking at things from a different point of view. For the present, we're starting with that Four of Wands. We have Nine of Cups. So we have a lot of fantasy here, a lot of daydreaming, and a lot of wanting to have this beautiful relationship of love. But the Nine of Cups also says that you're working towards that, and it's almost there. It's almost at that 10. So the Nine of Cups isn't really just all about fantasy and daydreaming. It really is that you two are putting in work to make this happen. The Seven of Wands does show being on guard, protecting this relationship, but it also, again, says that there is perseverance here, that you both are working to achieve this, okay? So what we really want to do now is focus on your future. And again, we have Strength right here. This card is for you. Next, we have Two of Wands. So what we see here right now, Sherry, is this isn't really Juan's decision. This is your choice. We're definitely looking at choices here. Okay, in this Two of Wands, there's a new path opening up. And I really feel, I love this beautiful spirit animal right here. I do feel, whenever I see that spirit guide, basically saying it's time to choose what you want to do, Sherry. I know you want to know how the relationship's going to work out, but the choice is yours, which path you're going to choose. And your next one for the future, I'm not surprised, King of Wands. A lot of these kings have come in for Juan in this reading. But again, these kings do represent a lot of attention that has to be put into communication, therapy, learning how to get past this. He is a Leo, and that can be represented in that Strength card as well. But if he is willing to put in the effort, and again, counseling is very important here. But if he's willing to put in that effort into going to some sort of counseling, the relationship can be saved. It can be saved. The next card is the Ten of Swords, and a lot of people are very afraid of this card because they do feel that it means death. But you can't have a new beginning without things ending. Now that he knows, yeah, he might feel like he's been stabbed in the back. He might feel like this is a very negative time. But if he's willing to work through this with you, it can bring you into a whole new level of your relationship. So there are choices that have to be made. The choices aren't all his. The choices are yours. That's where this Two of Wands is coming from. You know? But there's definitely room in here, not just for him to like call all the shots in this. There's room for an expert to come in and help with this process. Well, it's not so much, showing whether he's willing or not. It's just showing that you're nearing this stage where this cycle is coming to an end. Okay. And there's choices that have to be made. But this Ten of Swords means that it's coming to an end. Hi, Quam. I did a reading for your mom this morning. Yeah. It's all new for him. He's just found out. But just know that this how do I say it? This mysterious path that you've been on for a year, that cycle is ending. It really is ending. Because now he knows. That's what that Ten of Swords is. And that Ten of Swords has a lot of meaning to it. Yes, he feels stabbed in the back. He feels betrayed. But now everything's out in the open. And he has free will, so he has to choose whether to work through this. And Spirit definitely is still recommending to go to an expert, and that's where we're seeing this King of Wands for the future. I mean, you two, of course, can work it out on your own, but it'd be much better with counseling. Much better. Yes, Kwam. Ask your mom about it. I thought it went beautifully. I really enjoyed meeting her. So, Sherry, did you have another question that you wanted to look at? And if anybody else made a donation, let me know, please. Well, no, I didn't see if he'll work for it too. What I just saw is that the choices need to be made by you and him. But no, it didn't say what he will choose. It won't tell me that because, everybody has free will. Career and finances for you or for him? And could you narrow your question down to make it more specific, please? Because tarot does work best with a specific. Sometimes if the moon actually represents mysterious paths, so a lot of times if the question is too vague, I'll pull the moon, meaning a vague question, you get a vague answer. I'm going to charge these again for your second question. If you'll be stable soon, you have to move and don't know where you'll go. Okay. Yeah, that seems to relate to the past question that you had in our last reading. So, how are things with your daughter? Did it not work out well with her? Hello, Julie. Do you want to know about financial stability? Thank you, sweetie. What do you have to let Sherry know about her financial stability? What do you want Sherry to know about her financial stability? What do you want Sherry to know about her financial stability? Okay, and again, Sherry, I'm going to do 3 piles. Financial stability. The first pile, we have 6 of Cups. 6 is persevering. This is more about relationships, and it speaks more of persevering for your financial situation due to relationships. Next is the World. The World, Major Arcana card. And the World is that completion, reaching your goal, success on your journey. And the next we have King of Cups. King of Cups. This is becoming a master in your area. Again, it's very relationship oriented, though. Very much about okay. Yeah, like I was going to say, this is very much relationship oriented, and it's pretty much showing needing this financial stability based on things with relationship. I would feel that that's based on the divorce. So here we have needing stability. We do see children here. So I would say that because of the fallout with children needing stability, financial stability, this would represent your business. I would even say it being the world. It does represent the World Wide Web to me, many times the world. So which one do you think most resonates for you? You're going for the world? Okay. Okay, so the world is in the present. In the past, we have 9 of Wands. 9 of Wands, it is persevering. It's getting close to your goal, but it's very defensive. Staking that wand in the ground and claiming, oh, look, I am out of sync. Okay, 4 of Pentacles in the future is showing more stability. Not stability, but not much progress, not much change. The money's not flowing much in the future. In the past, we have Judgment, which is a new awareness. I'm going to do 2 for the past. King of Pentacles. So I do feel that this King of Pentacles does represent Juan. Was Juan the breadwinner? Did you lose your financial stability when with the divorce? Is that what's going on? Oh, see, look at this. In the present, we have the moon. We have the moon, and the moon will show up if the question isn't vague enough, but also I feel that the moon is actually showing up. We have 2 major arcana cards in your present, so this is showing me that you are in a very important stage of your life. Next one we have is 4 of Cups. We have a lot of 4s here, and that 4 of Pentacles, now we have 4 of Cups. It has a lot to do with this divorce. It really does. But unfortunately, we have a lot of unknown. It's just unknown. This moon card is saying that the path for your future, for this financial stability, it's just unknown. It can go either way. It's a mystery. There's no clear answer. Um, so, is this a possibility that if you and Juan get back together, your finances improve? Because we have two fours in here. The cups are about emotions. We have, in the past, we had that Six of Cups that came through. Okay, so in the future now we have the Devil. Now the Devil is also speaking about distractions. So this is letting me know that there's actually something distracting you from making the money you can make. Okay, things aren't changing because you're being distracted in some area. And you need to identify what is distracting you, what's taking your focus, what is causing you not to be able to make the money that you need. Okay, so you need to figure out what that is and deal with it. See, two major arcana cards in your future. Once you deal with these distractions, you're going to move forward. That's this Chariot. Okay. So, so I'm not sure if Juan and not knowing how that's going to be, if that's a distraction, but you have to identify this distraction. Okay. That Devil card, absolute distraction. It's also it's referring to self-doubt as well, negative blocks. So it could even be that you're not truly believing in yourself, that you can the heartbreak has destroyed you at the same time, right? And but it's also saying that you're not truly believing that you can be successful, and that's hindering you. But again, there's more distractions here that you need to identify. Once you identify those and work on those, you will start to see movement. Yeah. Because then we have the Eight of Pentacles. We actually have this man working hard and being successful. So whatever is hindering you, whatever is holding you back, and deal with that distraction. And see, here's the Lover's card in your future. I do think things are going to progress with Juan, and I think that your financial is really tied into all of that. But at the same time, you can't depend on him for the financial success and blessing. You know what I mean? But I hope that helped you, Sherry. My hair is like... But I will leave that with you with love and light. And I do hope that helped. And Sarah, are you here still? And let me know if that resonated with you, Sherry. There you are, Sarah. How are you? You wanted to check on Jonathan's feelings and intentions. Okay, we will do that. I want to get you your free message from Spirit first. And Sherry, how did that resonate with you? I just know that Tarot's not going to let you know. Okay. Yeah, there is. You definitely have to resolve these issues with him first. But don't let any self-doubt come in and hinder you as well. Whatever that Devil card means to you, you know. Okay, Sarah, let's get you your message from Spirit. Exactly. Exactly, Sherry. But you're not alone, you know? And that's what that Two of Wands is. You know, that sunlight shining on that path, and that deer that's right in front of it really saying, call out on Spirit right now. That you're not alone, you know? Okay, thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Sarah? What message do you have for Sarah? And Sarah, we have Two of Fire. Two of Fire. Oh, hello, CJ. Welcome. Oh, awesome, Sherry. Awesome. Two of Fire. You've come into your own new partnerships or contracts and continue to move forward. We'll see how that fits in with Jonathan. And Sarah, anything new with Carlos? And Sarah, I'm going to do the same thing because we're actually going to look a little bit deeper in Jonathan tonight rather than just the energy. Let's see. So I'm going to draw 3 piles. And thank you, Spirit. What is Jonathan's energy towards Sarah? What is Jonathan's energy towards Sarah? 1, 2, 3. Nothing with Carlos. Okay. So for Jonathan, first we have Judgment in pile number 1. This is new awareness, new awakening, major arcana card. Maybe some things about Jonathan are being revealed to you. Page of Pentacles, new beginnings. New beginnings in areas that are very grounded, earthly. They could be home, they could be relationship, they could be finance, they could even be health. And third, we have 9 of Wands. 9 of Wands. And this is persevering and getting close to reaching a goal. So which one do you feel resonates more with you with your interactions with Jonathan? Do you feel that there's been a new awareness of something coming to life? Is this a relationship or a friendship that's old, that's maybe being rebirthed or revived? Is it completely new? Or has something about it changed where you have new energy here? Is it at the forefront of becoming something more grounded and more realistic? Or do you feel like it's something very defensive, very grounded? Maybe moving forward. Do you pick pile 1, 2, or 3? And Judgment would really say to me, like, if you've had some sort of new revelation from him, if you've learned something new about him recently, if he's opened up about something. New awareness. Okay. So we're going to go with pile number 1. which I think makes sense being a major arcana card. So this is the present. Past, we have the moon. I'm sorry, the star. The star. Um, and it's new, but this is interesting. Now, this could also represent some Aquarius type energy, but it also is showing that there's potential for a long-term relationship here with Jonathan. And Eight of Cups in the future. So there are obstacles, though. Even though there's potential here for some type of relationship, there are many obstacles in the way. So this could play into your question about the energy revelation that you want him. Um, I'm not sure if you know what these obstacles are, but there are definitely obstacles here. And we will look in and see what's going on. Okay, in the past, we have Five of Pentacles. There was some change, some conflict. I do feel this was more in his life, not so much in like a relationship with you. Also in the past, we have the Nine of Swords. Nine of Swords. And even though, you know, this picture looks very dreadful, this is more about him reaching a goal. Even though the star is showing that there is some potential for you to have a long-term relationship with him, I also feel that is showing that he's come out of some sort of long-term relationship that was troubling for him. Do you know anything about a long-term relationship that did he just break up with somebody? Something serious? Maybe something, you know, a relationship that was over a year? Do you know of anything about that? Moving to the present. Okay, so we have two major arcana cards in your present situation with Jonathan. So this relationship does seem rather important. We have Judgment, there's new awareness. We have Wheel of Fortune. Okay. So again, for Jonathan, we're not saying that you have to do any type of work to get this relationship to move forward. Just let it evolve naturally. Things are, oh, and major arcana card again, the Chariot. Okay. So again, that is showing that his energy, don't be too concerned. Like, is his energy bad? Is it off? Does he not like me? We have a lot here. You have this new awareness about him, followed by Wheel of Fortune, which is really just saying let it evolve naturally, let it move on its own. And again, we have the Chariot moving forward. Okay. He with his child mother. Okay, yeah. So now in the future, we do see some obstacles. Maybe this has to do with children. I'm not sure. The Devil. So there's some self-doubt. There's some negative. There are obstacles here for the both of you. And then we have Four of Cups. So even though this relationship in the present, whether it's a friendship moving forward and growing, there are some obstacles, and we're not really seeing it developing directly into what I would consider a love relationship anytime soon. Yeah, the next card is the Hermit. So I wouldn't, you know, this isn't something where like you want to tell him you have feelings for him or you're growing feelings. You don't want to go that way. You just want to let this develop naturally as a friendship. But don't get your hopes up on this turning into anything romantic too soon or anything like that, because not only are there obstacles, he's going to be taking some time to himself. So don't get upset. You know, if he kind of ghosts you for a while, it's nothing personal. He's going to need some time to himself. I'm not sure if he's ghosting you now. Is he ghosting you? Because that's to be expected, and it's really nothing to be upset about or take personally if he is already ghosting you. Don't take it personally. He just needs some time alone. He's going to be going in a hermit mode. But the energy isn't anything negative towards you. And let me know if that resonated with you. Hi, Sanji. I'm doing a donation reading right now. He's not? Okay. He's not ghosting you, or I didn't sometimes it's hard to follow with the delay. But yeah, it's all good. Just let it happen naturally. Hi, Kai. How are you? You spoke about ghosting. He said he wouldn't do that. Okay. So maybe he will just let you know then if you've already spoken about ghosting. Maybe he'll just say, I'm going to need some time to myself. And if he does say that, don't worry, because there is some hmm. Well, that hermit energy, he's going to need to go within and do some spiritual insight and wisdom, and just take some time to grow. Oh, okay. And what was your next question, Sarah? Okay, awesome, Sarah. Oh no, I didn't see your second question. I was waiting. Let me see. Hmm. Now, where's your second question? Is it way back there? Oh, I see it. How does Jonathan intend to treat you in your connection? Well, I think that's pretty much part of what came out in this reading. Um, basically just let things go naturally, let it evolve at its own course. But there is going to be obstacles. So I don't see anything about his intentions of, how he's treating you in any certain way. And like I said, I'm not seeing anything developing into what I would call a serious commitment, serious relationship of that nature right now, only because of these obstacles in the future, and then taking this time away, if that helps. How often are you speaking to Jonathan? You speak all day? Okay. Well, I mean, that's why right now in the present, there's a lot of positive energy. There's all major arcana. You know, there's, I don't remember, was it Judgment? It was Judgment, the World, and then, no, it was Judgment, the Wheel of Fortune, and then the Chariot, showing that things are moving very, very fast in the present right now. So it's very good. It's very, very positive. But then there's going to be some obstacles in the future. You know, the positive is all right now, but then there is going to be something that comes up. So, and it's not showing anything like it's something negative. Yeah, yeah. It's not showing like there's something negative. It's just showing that before it progresses to something I would consider very serious, there's going to be like some time that he has to take for himself based on this obstacle. What will the obstacles be between you in the future? Okay, let's get a look at those obstacles. Good question. And we'll do the same thing. We'll do the three piles, Sarah. Thank you, Spirit. What will the obstacles be between Sarah and Jonathan? What are the obstacles that are coming up between Sarah and Jonathan? Thank you, Spirit. What are the obstacles that are coming up? What are the obstacles? Okay. 1, 2, and 3. Knight of Cups, pile number 1. We do see that knight on that horse offering that cup of love, taking fast action. Okay. Could be moving too quickly. Justice in the present. Okay. Not only is that Libra energy, it also means being on the right path, following the truth, being authentic. And in the future, we have the Tower, which is very interesting when we're trying to see what the obstacle is going to be. And the Tower does represent some sort of situation that's going to come down, come into the situation, and cause it to need to be rebuilt. Which one do you think best represents an obstacle in the relationship? Is it pile number 1, the Knight of Cups? Is it justice, being on your true path? Or is it number 3, the Tower? Is it raining out? Let's see if it's raining. It sounds like it's a storm. I don't know what that was. Okay, do you pick 1, 2, or 3? Sarah, where are you? Well, hello to everybody in the chat. I'm waiting for Sarah. You picked two. Her question is, what is the obstacle that is coming up with Jonathan? But I'm going to grab another deck, excuse me, until I see her come back here. I have enough tarot decks that I can do that. My voice is always giving out on me. And this is my Visconti tarot deck, based off the Visconti tarot from the 1400s. Reproduced, it's beautiful. Here's the Hierophant. Might seem a little plain compared to some of the other decks, but I love this reproduction from such an old. You didn't travel for your birthday. It was still fun though. Yeah, didn't we get that in your reading that I didn't see the travel? How are things with Jonathan, Kai? Sarah, where are you? I don't know if I should do her reading and then let her come back and look. She might have something up with the baby. Your kid could be like 8 years old and I'll be calling him the baby. Well, I'm going to leave her decks here. Oh, that's right. It came up that to be postponed and then you both had work issues come up. That's right. I remember. Okay, let me get you a free message from Spirit real quick. It's okay. That's good. And thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Kai? What message do you have for Kai? Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Kai to know? What do you want Kai to know? And Kai, your message is right here. Two of Water. Two of Water, which deals with choices and relationships. There you are, Sarah. Okay. No, Sarah, don't rewind. I saved it on hold for you. So I'm going to just give this to Kai real quick, and then we'll get right back to you. Okay. Two of Water. And look, these are the beautiful mermaid angels. And your message is a relationship that continues to grow closer. Interesting, since we're talking about Jonathan. Forgiveness and the positive resolution of a conflict. So Kai, your message is very, very good about you and Jonathan. Like to do a love reading. Yeah, Sarah was chit-chatting and showing off my Visconti tarot deck from the 1400s, the 15th century. And this is a reproduction of the original tarot. So beautiful. Okay, so Sarah, remember we were asking what are the obstacles coming up? Pile number 1, Knight of Cups. So we do see that Knight coming in offering love, and we see quick action. Knights are all about fast movement, okay? Pile number 2, we have the Justice card, represents Libra energy, but it also represents being on your true path. Okay, awesome, Kai. Now, Sarah, we are asking a question about obstacles, and your third pile comes up with the Tower. So which pile do you pick? Number 1, Knight of Cups. Does that represent the question, what are the obstacles? Him coming in with that love, quick action. Is it number 2, Justice, being on your right path, being your authentic self? Because the Justice card really, yeah, that's what I'm going for. What is the obstacle? And then we come up with 3. The Tower. So, right off the bat, we see that this obstacle that will cause him to take some time to himself, that's going to be a pretty major life event. Okay, so for the past, now check that out, 2 of Wands, which was that card showing up, moving along that path in the future. 6 of Pentacles. So this could be something financial or business related that comes up. Okay, we're going to do 2 for the past. Again, Judgment. A lot of similar cards here. Past, we had that rebirth, awakening, new awareness, and Wheel of Fortune. Interesting. I thoroughly shuffled these and charged them again. So again, we had that same thing. Okay. What came up in your present is now coming up in the past for what this obstacle is. Okay. And again, it shows you guys are on the right path. You're just moving along. The relationship's growing. Then this Tower situation comes. So now we're going to get a little bit more information on this Tower. Oh, 3 of Swords. Now, a lot of people look at the 3 of Swords as, oh my gosh, somebody's going to stab me in the heart and break my heart. I do have a sense that this could be some sort of loss. That's just my intuition. Okay, awesome, Crystal. Yeah, I'm feeling this is some sort of loss. Let's see what else this is. 10 of Cups. 10 of Cups. So this is some sort of loss that has to do with a happy household. Now, that 3 of Swords may not represent a person. This could be losing a home. This could be, I don't know. I don't know what this obstacle is. But we have a Tower situation that results in the 3 of Swords. And it affects the stability of a home. It does seem like it's something financial because it could involve parents even. And then in the future, we do see 3 of Cups and Queen of Swords. So as long as you're patient, Sarah, you can actually see him through this Tower situation, but it is coming. And if you're patient enough, then we do see a new beginning to the love relationship. But due to this situation, there is going to be, he is going to need to address this situation. He's going to go in a hermit mode. I feel like this is some sort of loss. So just be there for him. Be there for him as a friend and a support. If he takes time to himself where he's not as active, don't read into it. Okay? I don't know his living situation, but he's going to need some support, but he will get through it. So when that happens, let me know. And I do like how it shows up with the Ace of Cups. So it's like after, it's almost like you're solidifying a relationship that can happen after this now in the present. But something will come up, and when it comes up, let me know what it was. But the tower, a lot of people are scared of the tower. But the tower not only signifies these big events that come, and you feel like, everything's crashing down, but the tower is also representing that you're going to rebuild from the bottom up. And you usually rebuild it better than it was before. Hi, Hazel. The free readings are happening, but I'm on donations, and the donations do take preference. So, Sarah, I hope that helped you. I hope that resonated with you. And I'm going to do mediumship with Crystal. Yay! Cash App is Read the Tarot. Let me put this in here. But I am doing a mediumship now. And my mediumship readings do go for a bit. I usually do about 30 minutes on the mediumship. I do too, Crystal. Hazel, no, I don't use lists. When I was a little girl, I had a bad lisp. So there are some words that are still hard for me to say. Lists. It's like, I remember being in third grade going through like speech therapy. I don't use lists. I'm still very conscious every time I say my STSs. But Crystal, before we start, I'm going to take a little break. Yeah, can you say lists? Is it just me? Oh, and I am doing a oh, Hazel, thank you. I am doing a reading at 8 p.m. tonight. Okay. So I'm going to have to move along. Again, if I have to leave and you've made a donation, I'll either refund your money or you can wait for me to come back. I'll be back at around 8:30, between 8:30 and 9 tonight Eastern time. But if you make a donation and I have to leave and you still want your reading, I let people call me and I just do the reading over the phone. Or we can do an email if you want, but I'll let you call and I won't charge you more. Okay, Hazel. Yes, I see that's a problem. It's 11:55. Hazel, did you make a donation? Donald sent a donation. And Donnie, what time frame are you on? Okay, I'm going to take a quick break, Donnie. Okay. Yeah, and I will be back. I just have a phone reading tonight at 8. That's from like 8 to 8:30. I might go a little bit over, I'm not sure. But then I'm going to be back by 9 p.m. Eastern. So if you make a donation and I don't get to you because I have to leave. If you come back at 9, we can pick it up, or if you want a refund, let me know and I will refund your money. But I'm just going to take a quick break and I will be right back. And I'm going to give you my intermission music. Hey, I'm back. I'm back. You'll come on live at 9. Okay, Kai. Let me see. Yep, I did receive it. Thank you. Okay, so let me bring up Crystal's document. If you haven't been here for any of the mediumship, Crystal's people just bombard my streams where if I do other people's readings, her people just come in left and right, and I don't even know how many mediumships we've done so far. So I'm going to set some intentions. I have some crystals here. I have not named this crystal yet. This one is Lola. And this is my pendulum. I haven't used the pendulum much for mediumship. I don't know if I can angle that down. Maybe I can just, I could do that, couldn't I? Thank you, Spirit. Please show me a yes. Thank you, Spirit. Please show me a no. Thank you, Spirit. Please show me a backward circle. Please show me a backward circle. Thank you, Spirit. I don't know, Crystal, maybe we want to use a pendulum for some of your questions tonight. I know last time, who was it that came through? It was the one with the long hair who was in the motorcycle accident. Johnny? Johnny. It was Johnny who came through. Are you here, Crystal? Where's Crystal? Let's see if we can get in touch with Johnny through the pendulum. Thank you, Spirit. Please show me a yes. I'll hold it a little bit lower. Thank you, Spirit. Please make a backward circle. Thank you, Spirit. Spirit, please make a yes. Thank you, Spirit. Please show me a no. Thank you, Spirit. Are you here, Johnny? Are you here, Johnny? Come through, Johnny. Would you like to talk to Crystal? Yeah, I think we're going to do... John, there you are, Crystal. Can you see the pendulum? Let me take the... I don't want to forget the donations list. Would you like to use the pendulum for mediumship tonight? It would be a little bit different. let me just put that up while I'm talking to you. Donnie and Kai, and that's it so far, right? Okay, but I'm going to take it off the screen just so we can see. Okay, because I remember last time Johnny had a lot to say, and then we didn't really. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Please show me a backward circle. I have to make sure that I can see the chat. Okay, sorry about that. Now, I like to make the backward circle in between questions instead of like stopping it all the time. There we go. Please show me a backward circle. Please show me a yes. Thank you. Please show me a no. Thank you. Johnny, are you here? Please show me a backward circle. Thank you. Thank you. Johnny, are you here? Johnny, are you here? Okay, that's a yes. Okay. So at this point, Crystal, okay, if you want to ask some questions, and then if you want to speak to one of your loved ones directly, we can do that. And Johnny's father is Dylan? Yeah. Okay. We hear about a job position by Easter. Okay. Please show me a backward circle. Let me hold this a little bit lower. Please show me a backward circle. Thank you. Will Crystal hear back for her job by Easter? Will Crystal hear back about the job by Easter? That's a yes. That's yes. You have another question, Crystal? Yes, Amy, that would be, we really should use the pendulum, shouldn't we? For you and Jason. Yep, that's a yes. But at this point, Crystal, I would say that we could, really speak to any of your loved ones directly with the pendulum. I'm sure they'll all come through the way they come through with the mediumship. And if I pick up anything else, I'll mention it to you. If any other of your loved ones come through. But if you want to type in another question, okay, there we go. You don't know what to ask. Well, do you have any questions for anybody? Anybody else? Let me see. Johnny, is there anything that you... Okay, Johnny, are you still here? Okay, this is still Johnny. Johnny, is there anything that you want to say to Crystal? I saw a lake, and I don't know fish very well. So I don't know if I'm getting the fish correctly or if this is symbolic just for me because I don't know fish very well. But Crystal, would you have gone fishing with Johnny or on the lake with fish and something to do with tarpon? I know that's something big here in Florida, so I don't even know if that's appropriate. But I heard tarpon, and then I heard him say something about fishing with him on the lake. Let me see. Johnny, are you speaking about fishing with Crystal on the lake? Johnny, please show me a backward circle. Thank you, Johnny. Johnny, please show me a yes. Thank you. Please show me a no. When you were younger, possibly, don't remember. Okay. And Johnny, did you spend time with Crystal? Yes. Did you spend time with Crystal at family gatherings? Did you spend time with Crystal on the lake? Did you spend time with Crystal at the house? The house that you lived in, that Dylan lived in? Would that be a no, Crystal? Did you spend time with him at the cottage and not that other house? Right, that it was a no. Did you see that? He said not at his house. He said no. Okay. Well, that's accurate. Please show me a backward circle, Johnny. Yeah, that's what he said. Cottage, yes. House, no. Thank you, Johnny. Are you showing me something blue? What are you showing me that's blue? What is... He's showing me something blue. What are you showing me that's blue? Okay, Johnny, please show me a backward circle. Please show me a yes. Thank you, Johnny. Please show me a no. Please show me a no. Can you see it still? I'm sorry. I think I held it down too low. Were you able to see it? Oh my gosh. Please show me a backward circle, Johnny. If you can't see it, type in the chat that you can't see it. Please show me a yes. Please show me a no. Please show me a no. What is this blue thing that you're showing me? Are you showing me something blue? You're showing me something blue. What's blue? Is this a blue car? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. No, when I first saw the vision of the cottage house on the lake, remember I saw a boat and a car from like the 60s, but that was a deep forest green. This is blue. Was his motorcycle blue? Johnny, please show me a backward circle. Please show me a yes. Please show me a no. Was it a blue boat? No. Was it a blue motorcycle? No. Was it a blue car? Oh gosh, I don't know what the blue thing is. What was blue? What are you showing me that's blue? Is it blue? Are you showing me something blue, Johnny? You are showing me something blue. Something that Crystal will know that's blue. Is it a vehicle? Is it some type of vehicle? Is it your father's car? Your father's car? Um, what is this? Is there a blue vehicle that's being sold? Did Dylan have something blue? Is this something that Dylan owned that was blue? Dark blue? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I'm going to have to try and figure out what this is, Crystal. It's something he's showing me. He wasn't colorblind, right? Were you colorblind? No, he said he wasn't colorblind. Okay. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Are you with Dylan? Are you with Dylan? Yeah, royal blue. I feel this is something royal blue. Please show me a backward circle. Thank you. Thank you. Are you showing me something royal blue? Deep dark blue? Yes. Is this something being sold? Please show me a backward circle. Thank you. Is this something being sold? Is this something being sold that's royal blue color? Yes. I don't know what the message is. I don't know what this is, Crystal. Something a deep dark blue that's being sold. I feel like it's a vehicle, but I might not be getting this right. I'm not sure. We will see. Do you want to ask something specific, Crystal? Do you want to call in somebody else? Is Lawrence here? Is Lawrence here? Can Lawrence come here? Yeah, he already said he's with Dylan. Do you want to address that? Lawrence, are you here? No. Okay. Is this still Johnny? Is this still Johnny? Okay, this is still Johnny, so we still have Johnny. Okay, Johnny, please show me a backward circle. Thank you, Johnny. Johnny, please show me a yes. Thank you. Johnny, please show me a no. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Johnny. If the royal blue was something made. Johnny, was the royal blue something made? Was the royal blue something made? The royal blue wasn't something made. I thought it was a vehicle. Johnny, please show me a yes. Thank you, Johnny. Johnny, please show me a no. Was the royal blue something made? I mean, that's like a very definitive no. Okay. I don't know. Do you know what this is? I don't know. Did you want to ask something of Dylan? Was it a ribbon? Let me see. But a ribbon would be something made, right? Johnny, please show me a backward circle. Thank you, Johnny. Please show me a yes. Thank you, Johnny. Please show me a no. Thank you. Please show me a backward circle. Please show me a backward circle. Thank you. Was the navy blue, royal blue a ribbon? Was the royal blue thing a ribbon? Is it a ribbon? No, it's not a ribbon. But now you said it's not something made. I don't know. I had thought this was like a boat or a car, something being sold. I don't know. We're gonna have to leave that for a while because I'm just not sure. Did you want to try and reach Dylan? And I had another impression of Lawrence reading again. I'm always seeing Lawrence reading. Johnny, are you still here? Johnny, is Dylan with you? Thank you for the backward circle. Is Dylan with you? Is Dylan with you? Okay, that's a yes. Would Dylan like to speak to Crystal? Wait, please show me a backward circle. Thank you, Johnny. Would Dylan like to speak to Crystal? Would Dylan like to speak to Crystal? Thank you. Will Dylan come through now? Thank you. Thank you. Is that you, Dylan? Is that you, Dylan? Dylan, are you here? Thank you. I'm getting a lot of, like I really felt this energy just shift. Wow. Oh, wow. This is, this energy is really shifting here. You're a lot stronger now than you were before. Okay, wait 1 second. Is there a Phyllis? Who in the chat connects to a Phyllis? Phyllis. Dylan wasn't connected to a Phyllis, correct? I know there's Philip, but this was a Phyllis. Crystal, you have a cousin named Phyllis? Not Philly, your cousin, a woman named Phyllis. Okay. Please show me a yes. Please show me a no. Is there a Phyllis with you? Who's Phyllis? Is Phyllis related to Crystal? Oh. Yeah, this must be somebody going pretty far back. See if you can find out about a Phyllis. This isn't Philly. I'm sure this is not Philly. I'm sure Philly's there too, but this is definitely a Phyllis. Crystal, didn't you want to know if Dylan had visited somebody? Can I ask about Philly? What do you want me to ask? Oh, and remember I told you about that economy of spirit, how spirits with similar names will come through? It could. Is there somebody in the chat connected to a woman named Phyllis? It could be a Phyllis is coming through with Philly. Okay. And do you connect to Phyllis? Did I spell Phyllis right? I'm going to put this up and see because I think that there's going to be someone in here soon with a Phyllis. Did I spell that right? Yeah, that is Phyllis. Okay. Yeah, if you have somebody in your life named Phyllis who's in spirit, please let me know. I'm asking anybody in the chat because this is what happens during the mediumship. Um, spirits of the same name will come through because spirit, but did she pass, Stork, or is she living? This is somebody who's passed away named Phyllis. This is a woman in spirit named Phyllis who wants to come through and speak to somebody. Please show me a backward circle. Well, it could be, I don't know. Is Phyllis's mother in spirit? It could maybe somebody is speaking about his funeral. Okay. Please show me a backward circle. Please show me a yes. Please show me a no. Dylan, please show me a no. What did you want to ask, Crystal? Because the pendulum are yes and no questions. Haley, is your grandmother Phyllis? Or is Phyllis her child? Phyllis is 80. Okay, so Stork. And that's Scott? And your grandmother is Phyllis. And Haley, do you have somebody named Phyllis in your family? This is what happens with the mediumships. A lot of I have like 0 people in my family. I've never known a Phyllis. Like Phyllis is not a common name in my life. Okay, so let me see. Okay. But Scott, who is Phyllis to you? Is Phyllis your grandmother? Okay, there's Crystal. You have no questions. You like them showing things to you. Okay. Okay. So you don't want to ask anything. Okay. Okay, let me just and Crystal, do you have a Donnie? Because Donnie's coming through. The name Donnie. Let me put this back up. Your grandmother's uncle is related to Phyllis and your great grandmother. Okay, so anybody connected to a Phyllis, let me know. Put that in the chat. And Scott, that's my Scott who we're doing the reading tonight. Well, you're Donnie. Yeah, this is we'll get to you, Donnie. I'm sorry. Okay, so let me see. We did have Crystal. Dylan is showing me this watch again. Did you ever find out anything about this watch? Does Bobby have the watch? I know you. I think you call him Bob, but I feel like Johnny calls him Bobby. But he's showing me this watch again. Yep, in half an hour. Are you? Oh, there you are. No watch. Why is he showing me this watch? I wonder if it's symbolism. I'm gonna have to ask somebody, one of my teachers, what this would mean. Why would he keep showing me a watch if somebody doesn't have the watch? He showed me the watch twice now. He's picking this up exactly where we left off. All the imagery, the vision is coming through exactly the same. He's showing me the boxes again in the basement. He's showing himself down there. And again, he's saying he does not want the house sold. Watch. If it wasn't, maybe he's saying the word watch. If it's not a literal watch, could it mean he's watching? Are they moving these boxes in the basement? I feel like there's activity in the basement that he's watching. Okay, I'm actually leaving in half an hour. We have Crystal, Donnie, Kai, and Glennief, right? So I'm going to be doing a phone reading at 8. And if you made a donation, okay, awesome. Thank you, Scott. If you made a donation, I will be back around 9 p.m. tonight, Eastern. So if you made a donation and I don't get to you, I can either give you a refund or I can do your reading at 9 Eastern time, and we can just pick up there. So let me know what you want to do. They went through a few boxes this week. I think they did too, Crystal. Okay, now I feel like this dark blue item, I don't think that it's something like natural. It's not like a representation of dark blue water or the sky or the flower. I think it is something in one of those boxes. And you're still looking for the will, correct? Yeah, all those visions are coming back. I'm seeing everything again. The red material that he was showing me in one of these boxes, looking for a handwritten will, photos, old photos. Yeah, it's all, he's showing it all the same stuff again. And he doesn't want this house sold. He doesn't like it. I'm not picking up anything about the cottage. I really just see him in that house, going through the basement looking at stuff. I see, though, that there's going to be a lot of activity at the cottage coming this summer. I'm not sure about a ribbon. Do you mean like a metal, like a horse racing type ribbon? Okay. Yeah, I see that handwriting again. I'm seeing everything the way it was before. Okay, so he's saying now that Bobby is a good boy and he knows he's doing what he thinks is right, but he's still sad about the house. He's saying that even if they sell the house, he's still going to visit the house, but they're definitely going to be more at the cottage. Um, when you had asked if he was there after the funeral, I didn't get a clear answer. Um, Let me see if he'll show anything about the cottage and the funeral. Now, I'm not picking up anything about the cottage and the funeral. The only things that are coming through are tea and lilies. Were they navy blue ribbons? I don't think that's, I don't know if that's what it was. I'd have to go back and look at what happened with ribbons. I don't think that's what it was. But tea and lilies are coming through. And licorice, like licorice spice, something that smells like licorice, that spicy smell. You know, I've picked up Old Spice before for somebody kind of like wearing that type of scent in the cottage. Yeah, cobalt blue. Your mom had tea with him every day. Okay, that's I'm seeing that the tea and again everybody, I'm leaving in half an hour. If you I will be back by 9. So if 9 o'clock Eastern. So if you want a refund, let me know. If not, if you want to come back at 9 and I can do your reading then, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get to everybody's reading in time. Again, you can always call me. So just know and let me know what you want to do. He enjoyed that smell for the ladies. He'd say, okay, yeah, that's what he's showing me. Um, I'm on donations right now, Brooklyn, but I have a phone reading at 8, so I will be leaving at 8, but I'm going to be coming back by 9. Well, actually, you know what I'll do? I won't end the stream. When I do the reading at 8, I'll put this on intermission. How does that sound? And then everybody who's like made a donation can just like eat something. Watch Bridgerton. I'm so into Bridgerton. Yeah, Crystal. He's so I don't know about the tea and the lilies. I'm not sure. I feel like the tea. No, I'm not getting as strong that he was there at the house after the funeral. I am getting this tea. So I do feel that he's just showing me about drinking the tea with your mom. I do feel that's coming through, and it's like a spicy licorice type of tea that he either enjoyed or he's showing something with like a licorice. Um, and I always see Lawrence in the cottage. Like he is always hanging out in that cottage, but now, the basement of the house. Do you know if there's any paranormal type activity going on with the electricity in that basement? I have a feeling that his energy is getting very strong in the basement, and you might start seeing some like lights flickering, or like Bobby might be like, "Oh, we need to have an electrician in here before we sell this house because." His energy is getting a lot stronger. When I tried to connect with Dylan the last time, it was not that strong, and now it's much stronger. Um, I I don't think he was in the cottage after the funeral. I don't even think he had made it to the basement. He spent a lot of time in the basement looking over things, looking at memories, looking at. There was in the house and noises at night, a water leak after he passed. Yeah. Um, yeah, I think there's like a little bit more, and I'm not like I really truly feel that he is not going to like leave that house. um he's going to move from that location to the cottage, and I believe Johnny does that too. But it seems to me that people can move into that house for quite a while, and he's still going to be visiting that house. He really has how long is that house? Wasn't it he got the house after, was it Philly passed and then he was in the house? I'm not sure. But I'm going to leave you this with love and light. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. Scotty, I am. So, Alan, it was Alan. Okay. But how long was he actually living in that house, Dylan? Because he feels so bonded to it, but I'm not sure. Like, it doesn't seem like that's the house that he was in for like decades of his life or anything. But for some reason, he is attached to that house. But yeah, you know what? I don't think he's the only one, and it could just be many of the family members passed in that house, and it's kind of like a gathering place as well as the cottage. Only 1.5 years. Yeah, I see that. I definitely see that. That it was a very short time. How long was Alan in the house? But he didn't actually pass in that house. He passed in the hospital. But how long was Alan in that house? Yeah, he's like he feels like so. Carl owned it first. Okay, how long did Carl have that house? Um, because he feels so attached to it, but in another sense, it's like he feels so attached to it that I keep thinking he passed in the house. And I know he didn't pass in house, but it's like he's that attached to it. Oh, so Carl had it for a long time. Okay, so maybe that's what it is. All right. So it's actually been in the family for a long time, even though Dylan wasn't in it for long. Okay. Okay. Is there a Stephanie, Crystal? Somebody like yeah, Stephanie anywhere involved in any of this? Or if anybody in the chat is connected to a Stephanie, let me know. Oh, this is the second time. There's a Stefan, right? But it's not Stefan coming through, it's a Stephanie. And it wasn't Philly coming through, it was Phyllis. Isn't there a Stefan or is there not a Stefan? Oh, the lilies were for Philly's funeral. And I saw the lilies again. Maybe there wasn't a Stefan. No Stephanie. Okay. Let me see. Echo, stop the timer. Well, I'm not sure about that. I picked up several things. I'm not sure. Okay, level 0. I will do that. I'm not sure about that. I did pick up brownies. Then I picked up Johnny Cash, and I'm not sure if that was actually for him, but I did pick up a Johnny Cash, which is a country singer. And level 0, what is your name? I don't know your name. Are you Bradley? Okay, I see you. Johnny Cash was Carl's favorite singer. Yeah, that's what came through. But I do have to move on. I don't even feel like I really connected. I didn't think that was Philly I was connecting with. Um, but it was Johnny Cash and then brownies. Who was the significance of brownies with you? Because that came through. And I'm picking up Aerosmith. So I don't know if Aerosmith was somebody's favorite band. I think that could be Johnny's favorite band. I'm not sure. Only because I felt like in the last reading, Johnny was showing me Aerosmith. Let me see. Or AC/DC is coming through. Might be for Johnny. AC/DC and Aerosmith. I'm also getting what was her name? Anne. This is somebody in your family is talking. Is her name Anne Murray? There's a Anne Murray. Somebody liked Anne Murray. It's coming through. So find out who liked Anne Murray. um, but oh, what was it? There was a message, and the message was because I got sidetracked with the trying to get this music. Um, I don't feel the message isn't from Philly though. Sorry, the message for you is from Dylan. And he's just letting you know that he's at peace. Everything's going to work out for you. He doesn't want you to be sad, but he's letting you know that he is at peace. He is happy. He's with loved ones. He is letting the house go. And it could be Alan or Carl who are also like really attached to that house. But he's also telling you not to worry too much about work, that's all going to work out. But he's saying that there's going to be a lot of good times ahead this summer. And I really do like this energy between Lawrence and him now. I mean, it's really like the cottage is like such this place of family gathering and family reunions, but it's such a gathering place for spirit too, almost as if like the way you plan for get-togethers in the living, they're like planning it in spirit, if that makes sense. And yeah, it's like they can't wait for summer because there's going to be so much activity at the cottage, and they're like planning and preparing for this. Um, like everybody, it's like it just continues, you know. But yeah, he does not want you worrying about work. He wants you to know that everything's going to work out. And then there was something running the race. Running the race, I was hearing, but I didn't get that all the way. So I don't know if that would mean anything to you or anybody else in the family, running the race. Something about running the race. Okay, so I've got to get these donations. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Scott on this list. Okay, Donnie, are you here? Okay, I think. Oh, I thought I had already issued it. Let me click that. Okay. Okay, Donnie. What you said? Oh no. Okay. And Donald, what was your question? You're welcome, Crystal. So, yeah, just know that there's going to be some really fun times this summer. Um, find out if there's anything paranormal happening in the basement. Okay, so you just want something in general from Spirit. Okay, so let me, I'm going to actually use my Heaven Faith Tarot deck. So I am going to be on the call with Scott, but I'm not going to end the stream. So Kai said she will come after. Um, didn't I call you Glennie? I see. I totally butchered your name in the spelling there. And Glennie, are you still here? Okay, awesome. Well, we can even address that on the phone call, Scott. Or if your son has anything he wants you to know. So your son is in spirit, Donnie? I'm not sure if I'm not even setting the intention to focus on this, but I did just get a J name like Jason. Is there a J name? But that could be totally random. Okay, let me get you your message, Donnie. And thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Donnie? What message do you have for Donnie? Donnie, if you want to stick around after I do the list, after like 9, maybe a little later than 9, we can try and connect to your son. Holy Spirit, what message do you have for Donnie? Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands. And your message is no J, okay. Melissa, please stop writing all of that. Jason is your cousin, Philly's brother. This always happens, Crystal. Um, Knight of Wands, you only live once, so be bold, be fearless, and do what you love. Okay, Donnie, that is your message from Spirit. You only live once, so be brave, be bold, and do what you love. Be bold, be fearless, and do what you love. So if there's something that you've been putting off, maybe a decision you want to make and you've been a little fearful, timid, afraid to strike out and leave your mark, now is the time to do it. Okay, so Scott, you're still here, correct? Jason is your uncle. Interesting. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. What do you want to say to Donnie? What message do you have for Donnie? Is there like a Howard, an H name? Harold or Howard? I'm seeing an H name coming through. Howard, Harold, or Harvey. Something like this. Howard, Harold, or Harvey. Yeah, this is strong. The H name. Howard, Harold, or Harvey. Something along these lines. Yeah, that's not going away. Okay, thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Donnie? What is the general message you have for Donnie? What do you want Donnie to know? What do you want Donnie to know? Okay, Donnie, we are looking at strength. Okay, and this goes along with what I just pulled for you for your message, okay? If there's something that you've been trying to focus on, some new area of your life that you've been holding back from, Donnie, the time to move forward is now. You do have this inner strength. You have the resources to achieve this and get this done. Ace of Pentacles. I'm looking at a new type of business. Donnie, let me know. Are you thinking of a new business? Do you have a dream to start a new business that you've been doubting yourself and not moving forward? Pentacles can represent other areas. It can represent health. It can represent relationships like family. But I feel this could possibly be something business related. Okay, yeah, that's fine, Scott. I'm going to do this and I'm not going to end this stream. So just don't go anywhere. Charge your phone. And I'm just going to put my microphone on mute while we do your reading. And Donnie, you've been thinking of a business? Okay. Yeah, and this idea that you have, we have Empress energy here, so it's time to nurture it and grow it. Okay. This is all very, very positive. It's very, very positive about what I do feel this business idea. Now, the Nine of Swords, the imagery in this card looks scary. It's really not scary. The nine is just saying that you're almost at this goal. You're almost at the point of reaching what you're achieving or what you're setting your mind to. Ask me something specific, Donnie. Whatever you're doing with this business idea, Spirit is saying to go for it. You know, nurture that idea and grow it. But tarot works best with a specific question. I would like for you to ask something specific, but then I do feel like giving you a message. You know what? Actually, Donnie, I'm going to give you a message. I'm going to take out the angels and ancestors. If you want to type in a question, type it. Okay, Scott, is your phone charged? Let me get Donnie his message, and then we will move on. And Glenniff, are you still here? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Donnie? What do you want Donnie to know tonight? What message do you have for Donnie, and what do you want Donnie to know? What do you want Donnie to know? What message do you have for Donnie? Okay. Will the exchange student be good for the family? Okay. I was going to give you another message, but it's all right. Let's see. Exchange student. Thank you, Spirit. Will the exchange student be good for the family? Should their family have an exchange student? Okay, for your exchange student, we have Knight of Wands. So we are taking some quick action, moving. Have you already planned on having the exchange student come? I'm just asking because this looks like the action was already made. We have the Two of Cups, so this does look like it will be a harmonious experience. Is it already set that the exchange student is coming? Don't let the Death card scare you. It just means that it will be a transformative experience. So it will be good for the family. Don't be scared of the death. You guys will learn from it. You'll grow from it, and it will be. Yeah, you can call me, Scott. Just give me a minute to finish this. He's coming in August from Brazil. Yeah, that's awesome. It will be a very good experience because we have that Two of Cups, seeing eye to eye. It's going to be very harmonious. And I'm going to give you one message from Spirit, and then I'm going to take Scott's call. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Donnie? And I would like to try and connect to your son later. Going in your son's who's past room kind of gets you a little bit. Yeah. I do want to connect with your son. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Donnie? And let me know if there's a Chris in the picture, or Christopher. We have spring. Okay? Spring. See your seeds grow. Spring. And this one I'm going to read from the book for you. Seasons. And this shows that you're in a season, a certain season in your life, Donnie. Embrace the change that is on the horizon. Allow your dreams to become a reality. Spring is an exciting time because it has so much potential. Animals are coming out of hibernation. Flowers are pushing up through the soil, and the days are getting lighter and brighter. The spring card features a wild hare because in Celtic animal medicine, the hare brings intuition and rebirth. Hares are highly fertile beings, and so their medicine can bring dreams to life. And one appropriate card um, for not only the spring equinox, but for Easter that's coming up. You are ready to bring to life all of your ideas, inspirations, and projects. And Donnie, this goes in with the tarot reading, your message from Spirit, that I feel it's a business idea, that it is time for you to make this happen. Your message from Spirit, it's all on the same line. You are ready to bring to life all of your ideas, inspirations, and projects. When this card appears, you are moving into a new space that allows you to really grow, expand, and create in a way you've never done before. There are opportunities for abundance, including financial growth. That's what I was saying. I felt like this was a business idea. I do feel this is like you're right there, ready to, whatever's been holding you back with this business, now is the time to do this. Oh, and if you're starting something new, prepare for a major expansion in your life and soul. When the spring card arrives in the future position of a spread, or as the last card in a reading, and this is just a one card, so it's not really the last in a spread, it can also indicate that the coming spring will usher in important energies with regards to your question or intention. Well, this is that coming spring. We're in spring now. It is very much time for you to move forward with these ideas, these visions, um, whatever it is that you have in your heart. Definitely time to move forward on that. And Scott, I'm going to take a quick restroom break before we do it. So you're charged. So I'm going to go on break for like two minutes. I won't be long. I'm going to come right back, and then you call me, okay? So I'm going to put on intermission. If you need to take a 2 second break, go do that. And Donnie, yeah, I hope that resonated with you. I hope that helped you. Let me know about your business idea. Let me know if you're ready to move on that, because the time is now. And again, if you want to try and reach your son later, we can definitely try that. So I will be right back. 1 second, Scott, and then give me a call. I'm going to put up my intermission. There you go. Your wife will be back in 9. Okay, awesome. I'm going to put my headphones on. And I'm going to be muting the phone, the microphone. I'll be able to see me. So, Scott, whenever you want to call, Hey, I'm back. Can you hear me? I have to check some things on my phone real quick. And I'm not sure if you're in the chat. Let me know. Hi, Kai. Awesome. You're next. Okay, Kai. Let me clear these. And I think you wanted a love reading. Is that correct? Okay, awesome, Kai. And I will start by giving you a free message from Spirit. And tarot works best. Okay. And tarot works best with a specific question. I have found that if I don't get a specific question, I'm going to pull the moon. I'm going to pull the High Priestess. I'm going to get a lot of cards that speak of mystery, following your intuition, things like that. So even though it's, a lot of people want to say, like, what's the energy around my love life or things like that, it is better to have a specific question. So if you can formulate a specific question, and sorry that I'm sucking on this Ricola, but for some horrible reason, if I don't have a throat lozenge, I'm going to lose my voice. If April and May will be better, okay. Hello, Chantel. How are you? Is Glenafee here? I don't think I ever spelled her name correctly. Oh, Brooklyn, I didn't put you on the list yet. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Kai? What message do you have for Kai? What message do you have for Kai? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Kai? Oh, wow. Check that out. I went to pull your card and it was already flipped over. Two of them are flipped over. Interesting. You know what, Kai? I'm going to give you both of these. I find that very interesting. How many are flipped over? I'm going to give you both of these cards. We have the Knight of Earth. And this is very similar to the Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Earth and Three of Fire. And this is similar to the Three of Wands in traditional tarot. Knight of Earth. Loyal, dedicated, honorable, and kind. Time to buckle down and get things done. Honor your commitments and a guardian angel. So whatever you feel that you're going through right now, just know that your guardian angel is with you, is watching over you, Kai. And it is time to really get to work and get things done. I don't feel that has anything to do with Jonathan. Three of Fire. Abundance. Things look very good. Have patience at this time and make long-term plans. And I didn't see that that was actually a dragon. You see the dragon's face? You know, you wanted to know what's coming in store, and your messages have patience. Okay, Kai, did you narrow down a question? I'm going to charge these. You've been working on career moves. Awesome. How long has he been silent for, Kai? Hello, Donnie. I was wondering if you were still here. Last Sunday, okay. Okay, and Kai, I'm going to make 3 piles. And then you're going to pick the pile that you feel most resonates with your question. And that will be the pile that we do your reading from. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What will the energy be between Jonathan and Kai between April and May? What will the energy be? Okay. Now we're making 3 piles. Pile number 1, we have the Empress. Represents your energy, represents nurturing this relationship, being patient and waiting for it to grow. Okay. And pile number 1. Pile number 2, the High Priestess. Another major arcana card focusing on you. This card speaks about you following your intuition and nurturing this relationship, even though you're not sure how it's going to come out in the end. All major arcana, check that out. Pile number 3 is the Sun, which not only speaks of nurturing and growing. It's actually very similar to the Empress, where the Empress is about nurturing and growing. The Sun is also about growing things, but it's a little bit more powerful, where it's more about healing. The Empress is more about nurturing and growing, more of like a creative type feeling, but the Sun can be healing. The Sun can also be a marriage card. So, do you feel, number one, this Empress energy more of you? I would say taking on the role of nurturing, growing, and creating this relationship. Number two, where you are following your intuition, but okay, the Sun. Let's go with the Sun. Sun in the present. I'm going to do one for the past, one for the future, then two for present, two for past, two for present, two for future. For past, we have Three of Wands. Three of Wands. Now that card can represent travel, things of that nature, but it also represents creativity, out of the box thinking about this relationship. Future, we have the Lovers. Okay. This is off to a good start, Kai. You may be distant now, but this is off to a very good start. So let's continue. Past, we're looking at King of Wands, along with that Three of Wands, and Six of Swords. Not only do we have two cards that really focus on travel in the past, we also see a bunch of healing in this relationship. He is showing up as the King of Wands. I do feel that represents him. I mean, the King of Wands could represent your energy of maybe being more experienced in this relationship, but I feel that represents him. Okay, so for the present, we do see this Sun. We see nurturing it, growing this relationship. We see Ten of Pentacles, which is basically showing that, you will be rewarded. That is like a completion of this. I know that you're not feeling this. Nine of Cups, and this could even represent why you are feeling this distance. Nines are more like you're close to the goal. It could be that he's feeling more content and permanence in the relationship, and you're feeling like you're almost there but not fully there. So I think there's kind of a disconnect between what you're feeling and what he's feeling. But now let's really check out the future, because this is more for your question about April and May. We have the Lovers there. It's good. We have Page of Cups. So even though we have the Lovers, I think more communication is needed here. And I think that he's going to actually come to you, bringing you the type of love that you want. Yeah. The Star really speaks about relationships that last for the long haul, Kai. I mean, this is a good reading. This isn't a distance that's going to pull you apart. He wants this to work. He wants to work this out. He wants it to work through. The Six of Cups speaks about persevering. It's very positive energy. It's wholesome and pure. And Knight of Wands. We had the King of Wands here, so we do see that he's going to take action. This is very good. Yeah, I am not sure what is up with this not responding and why it seems like he needs some distance. Because certainly by April and May, I don't feel it's going to be like that. Maybe he's just not feeling well or something. But it's been 3 days. So have you not spoken to him for 3 days? He's fine? Okay. And you didn't have a falling out or anything, or oh, it's been a whole week. I don't I don't know. It's like I'm not really seeing this. And you know what was weird? The last reading we had, the last couple readings, he's dealing with money issues. Yeah, I think that's all it is. But I was gonna say, the last other readings, I saw things that seemed a little bit more negative, and you seem like you were coming back like they were a lot more positive, and now it's kind of reversed. Like you're feeling like it's a little bit more negative, and I'm like it's actually a lot more positive. So it's funny. But the main thing that was coming through in your reading, Kai, is you being the nurturer and grower of this relationship. And that could be why you feel like there's this disconnect, because I do feel like it shows that you maybe, I'm not going to say put more energy into it, but I think you put more energy into the relationship success than he does. And it could just be that you're more aware of like what's potentially going to cause problems in the relationship. Oh, he feels he's not good enough. Yeah, that could be it. And that could be why, you're getting all of this nurturing and growing, things like that, you know? Um, but maybe you're kind of tired of that energy. Maybe that's what's going on. Is that what it is? No effort, yeah. Do you know what he means by that, by not feeling good enough? Did you have any real conversations with him about that? Okay. Yeah, and that shows, Kai. That absolutely shows with that Sun and Empress energy. What's his current energy with this? And you'll make another donation. Okay, Kai. Yeah, absolutely. I think Gleneth was next, but I'm not sure where Gleneth is. Yeah, Brooklyn, you can. Okay, Brooklyn, what was your question? And let me get you a message from Spirit. Yes, Kai. I'm gonna do it after Brooklyn's because I do go in order. But I will do just be a second. In Brooklyn, what will April 14th be like for you? Okay. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Brooklyn? What message do you have for Brooklyn? Brooklyn, we have right here. And what is special about April 14th? We have Nine of Water. Nine of Water. And this is about love and emotions. Is your question focusing on relationships? Is April 14th your birthday or something? We do see you coming very close to a place where you're getting close to what you want in love. Nine of Water, your wishes come true, concerns fade away, and a love of life. You have court again with your son's dad. Okay, so we will look into it, but this Nine of Water is very, very positive. Um, so Brooklyn, now is this all related to you moving forward with um, child support, things of that nature? I don't even think I've been so busy and I think I may have missed your last email. Yeah, I will. We'll get into this, Brooklyn. I think I may have missed your last email. Court went terrible. What was this? How did your restraining order go terrible? What do you mean? You mean he did something that it went terrible? Did they grant you the restraining order? because terrible to me would mean like you want a restraining order and they don't grant it. If his behavior was very bad and you feel that went terrible, I'm not sure what you mean, because most so are the arrangements for him to see the son, is this supervised? Well, you have a lot going on. We need to narrow this down, because I'm not sure exactly what you want to know, because you have a lot of things going on here. The restraining order is for you until April 14th. His behavior was terrible. He was manipulating the judge in your face. So when is the last time he saw his son? Um, yeah, sum this up into one question. How will court go? That's too vague. What is it that you want to achieve from court? Make that narrow and let me know. So you had court today, and the judge was basically telling him that you need to see your son because it's been a month. Well, don't forget, Brooklyn, that most courts and judges want both parents to be to have a relationship with their children, and most courts will go that route first, unless you have, really strong proof that one of the parents shouldn't be involved with the child. Okay, so on April 14th, are you trying to get full custody? It seems like he's trying to arrange visitation for your son. Again, I'm not a lawyer. I don't give out legal advice. By law, I have to say that these readings are for entertainment purpose. But there's like a lot of things already in here. Like, is he supposed to be contacting you to make arrangements to see his son? Because if there's a restraining order, I don't see how that happens. It sounds like this is something more like it would have to be supervised, correct? How is he supposed to make arrangements to see his son? Is he supposed to be calling you? Yeah, if you can type that in and explain it to me. If you can type it in, because I'm not sure what it is. Yeah, this sounds like it might be something like supervised on April 14th. The restraining order. Oh, sorry, I'm dropping this card here. Again, I'm not an attorney, so it's probably best for you to go and speak to an attorney. But a lot of times they'll put restraining orders in until the next court date. And at the court date, they reassess what's going on. So, like, say you and your ex have an altercation between now and April 14th that violates the restraining order, then you would go back to court and like a new restraining order would be put into effect. Okay. So don't feel like the judge is saying, okay, well, you're only getting a restraining order till April 14th. And after that, he's going to be involved in this child's life, because it doesn't really work like that. He's making future court dates. Yeah. Speak to an attorney for sure. Let me just do a quick read and see what's coming April 14th for you. I do feel like it's a little bit general, and I don't want to go too far into this legal aspect. Absolutely speak to the attorney. I'm going to reframe your question to something that I feel more comfortable with legally. I'm going to ask, what do you need to know about... You know what? I'm not even going to do that. I'm going to do, what do you need to know about speaking with the attorney tomorrow? Okay, let's start there. What does Brooklyn need to know about speaking with the attorney tomorrow? What does Brooklyn need to know about speaking with the attorney? Okay, we'll start there and see what comes up. You know what? I'm actually going to have you pick a pile, because the attorney is very important to your question about April 14th. Okay, what does Brooklyn need to know about speaking with an attorney? Okay. We're going to do 3 piles. First pile is judgment, okay? Judgment is new awareness. What do you need to know about speaking to an attorney? Okay, and this is about this situation. Judgment, many people do see this as a court card, okay? First pile is judgment. Second pile, we have magician, okay? The magician. This is about mastery and an expert. You would actually consider the attorney to be an expert in the situation. So when you're speaking to an attorney, when you're bringing a magician into the situation, this means you're getting expert advice and knowledge from somebody. The third is the moon. All major arcana cards here. Brooklyn Spirit is saying that this is a very, very important part of your life. The moon is mysterious paths, and the moon is saying that you don't know what's going to happen in the future. So which pile do you feel best resonates with your quest for the attorney? Is it judgment? Do you want new awareness, rebirth, and awakening? The judgment card is the Archangel Gabriel, like calling the dead back to life. Traditional meanings do represent judgments in court cases. The magician is seeking out an expert who's going to work on your behalf, a master, a pro, a man who knows how to handle this case. Okay? Or the moon. The future for you, April 14th, it's a mystery. Which pile do you pick? 1, 2, or 3? Judgment, moon, judgment, the magician, or moon? Hi, Lisa. How are you? Thanks for being here. The magician, okay. So the magician now becomes your present card. We're going to pull one for the past and one for the future, then 2 for the past, 2 for the present, 2 for the future. Your past is Queen of Cups, definitely represents you and the queen is patient, the queen is loving, the queen is kind. I do also feel that represents how you and your ex had this, romantic relationship. Future, we're looking at the sun. Okay. Very positive for you. Outcome with the attorney. Okay. Two queens in your past. Queen of Cups, Queen of Swords. Okay. Very, very good. You're showing that you are bringing patience, you are bringing wisdom, you are doing the wise things. Nine of Swords, okay? This is in the past, and even though this image is scary, even though traditional interpretations of this card is a woman who's frantic and up all night worrying, the Nine of Swords is very close to the Ten of Swords, and that Ten of Swords is showing that you are nearing the end of this cycle with your ex. You should be very positive about this development, even though it's hard, even though you're worried and you're stressed. You are bringing this to a conclusion. These are the steps that you have to go through to get your freedom, to get your happy ending, to get where you need to go, and you're doing it, okay? So even though that image is a little scary, we're coming into the present, we're coming into your attorney, we're coming into getting this expert advice on this situation. Next in the present is Six of Swords. We see you on a journey towards healing. Okay? That goes right along with the sun in your future, which does represent healing. Okay? So this attorney, what you need to know, this is very positive for you. Oh, yeah. The Chariot. You're doing everything you need to do. This meeting with the attorney. Do you have the money to hire the attorney, or are you just getting expert advice? Because either way, you're moving forward. You're taking the steps for healing and you are moving forward. Whatever fear you have, I would say put those fears aside and just focus on doing what you have to do. Lots of fear. You have obstacles in your way that you feel are blocking you and keeping you in the dark, but you will get past them, Brooklyn, and we're coming into a new beginning, okay? Do another one. Yep. Wheel of Fortune. You don't even have to do anything, Brooklyn. You just have to let this play out, and it's going to play out the right way. Things are moving. Okay. Yeah. Two of Cups. Okay. So this is going to be moving forward in a harmonious way for you. And even though in the future you're going to have a little bit of obstacle to overcome, you are going to overcome it. Now, just remember that when you're in court, the judge wants to see who is the parent that, I believe, well, remember, it's not about your favor, it's about your child's favor. And the judge is going to be looking for which is the parent who is putting the child first. Always keep that in mind, because that's a better parent. And it is very hard in some courts to kind of say, this parent, the other parent is so toxic, they need to be removed from the child's life completely. A lot of judges aren't going to go for that. So, I mean, unless there's like serious abuse that you can prove. Yeah. You know, so make sure that you speak to the attorney, because it's almost like, this attorney will let you know this tomorrow. Because I'm not sure if you're saying you don't want joint custody or if you're saying you don't want him to visit your son. Are you thinking joint custody means like no visitation? Like, are you saying that you don't want him to ever visit your child? Because a lot of judges are not going to go for something like that. So make sure that you present that to the attorney and let the attorney explain to you that. Okay. And usually for a judge to say something like that, there has to be like a lot of documentation that he's abusive. Yeah, there'd have to be a lot of documentation that he's been like violently abusive with the child. I mean, there's like prisoners who have visitation rights with their children. So make sure that you explain all of this to the attorney and listen to what the attorney says. Because I'm not sure if you actually have that history documented, you know. A lot of mothers would like to just go into court and say, like, he should never see the kid, but that's not usually what's going to happen. Usually when parents don't see a child, it's because like the parent has chosen not to. Or unless, you know, the parent has their rights terminated, something along those lines. But April 14th, I'm not going to say that happy ending with the sun is April 14th, but I do feel that you are on a journey to a much better, happier place. And the attorney is absolutely vital for this. So yeah, to you would need an attorney. I mean, honestly, if you want to have a judge rule no contact with your child, you absolutely need a good attorney to get something like that done, you know. So meet with the attorney and go that route. It's probably easier to make sure that he has supervised visits than, you know, no visitation at all. But again, I'm not a lawyer, so just I hope that helped you, and let me know how it turns out. You're welcome, Brooklyn. Oh, Donnie left you a message. Let me put it up here. Can you see it, Brooklyn? Oh, thank you, Kai. There you are, Glenafee. Actually, you are up. Been looking for you. Okay, Kai, Glenafee is here. And Glenifie, what was your question? I'm glad you're here. Let me see the last donations list I wrote. There we go. But now it is just Glenifie and then Kai. I did Brooklyn because you weren't here. Okay. Okay, sorry, Kai. Okay, that'll work. Okay, so Glenif. Am I saying your name correctly? Is it Glenifie? Glenif? Okay. Your job is abruptly letting go of employees. You're freaking out and you want to know what your current job will be like. What you love will be like for the next year. Okay. So first I'm going to get you your message from Spirit. And thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Glenif? What message do you have for Glenif? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Glenif? Thank you, Spirit. Glenny. Okay, great. 7 of air. 7 of air. They're coming in focus. I don't think so. Plans that need revision. More going on than meets the eye and poor timing. And this is your message from Spirit. So it does look to me as if there's going to be some changes coming on in your plans. And let's look at this. Let me send you a healing vibe for your nerves. And Glennie, I am going to pull 3 piles, and I'm going to show you the top card on each pile. Let me put some background music on. You know, I think I want to do this one instead. I'm sorry for the wait. Let me know if that sounds too loud or anything. Thank you, Spirit. What does Glennie need to know about this job and the layoffs? What does she need to know? I actually want to see exactly how you wrote that. What your career to current job will be for the next year, okay? Thank you, Spirit. What will the next year be? What will the next year be for the current job? Okay, so Glennie, I'm making 3 piles. And first card we have is the Emperor. And this does represent authority, government. This would absolutely represent your boss being in the position of giving you your job, taking away your job. Okay, so that's the Emperor, pile 1. Pile number 2 is 8 of Cups. That's obstacles. Obstacles. And we usually see the 8 of Cups is moving on from things that we love. Okay. So first we have Major Arcana, pile number 1, the Emperor. And you're going to choose the card that you feel best represents your question. The Emperor number 2 is 8 of Cups. Moving on, leaving something you love behind. Number 3 is the Magician, another Major Arcana card. Master in your area. Are you an expert in this field, this job that you love? Would you consider yourself an expert? And that's usually what we see with the master, somebody who's, with the magician, somebody who's very well trained. How much experience do you have? I'm trying to open up my diffuser. There we go. I have mobility issues in my hands. If you witness that, that is why. So which one do you feel resonates with you? The Emperor, for your question, the Emperor, the boss, moving on from something you love, or being a master in your field, the Magician? Which card do you feel represents? The Magician card? Okay, we will go with that pile. So the Magician now becomes your present card. And now I'm going to draw a card for the past and a card for the future. In the past, we have 6 of Swords. I'm not sure if your job involved any type of travel, but the 6 of Swords can represent travel. 6s also represent perseverance. Perseverance and moving forward. And we're going to look at the future, which is what we really want to get into. Knight of Pentacles, okay, and this is business, pentacles, coins, money, business, and we're seeing quick action. This could actually be quick action, moving, in a direction you don't want. So because your question is about what's going to happen in the end of the year. But Pentacles, when you're talking about time, usually represents about winter. Yeah. So you wanted to know by the end of the year, correct? Okay. So we are looking now into winter. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Kelly. How are you? I'm going to do 2 for the past, 2 for the present, and 2 for the future. We are moving into winter here, okay? Past, we're seeing the Empress. Okay, this is definitely a job that you loved, that you nurtured, that you grew. And Page of Cups. Interesting that would show up. Present, we have the Magician. More Major Arcana, we have Temperance. Okay, so you are correct to be cautious about this. Something is out of balance, and that could just be that you're seeing this influx of layoffs, okay? But you are right to be cautious. We have two major arcana cards in the present situation. And 7 of Cups. That 7 represents persevering, okay? Now we are moving towards winter with this Knight of Pentacles. Page of Swords, we're seeing new paths, okay? New paths. And 8 of Pentacles, we're seeing obstacles, and this is, again, 2 Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles, 8 of Pentacles, all work related in the future. I feel if a layoff comes your way, it's not going to be right away. It might be more towards winter, towards the end of the year, but it does look like towards the end of the year, you're either going to be looking for a new path, or you could be staying in the same job but doing something new or bringing something more creative to the job that you currently have. And right now, there's nothing here saying like your job is secure and set in stone, because you have every right to be cautious that something is happening. Absolutely. But the 7 of Cups does show you persevering, and it also has this element of maybe fantasizing or thinking or daydreaming or worrying too much. Let me see what we have more in the future. Yeah, in the future, though, we do have the sun coming out. So it actually looks like this should be good for you. There are still some obstacles, though. Even though with that sun, there's some obstacles. We have 2 8s, 2 obstacles in the future. So I don't feel that you would be getting laid off right away, but I do feel by the end of the year, because you wanted to know how it's going to go at the end of the year, you may want to start thinking creatively and strategically about your future. You're absolutely right to be cautious. But I don't see anything coming in like the Tower. Let me keep looking. Yeah, there's change. There is change at the end of the year for you. It's going to be some transformation and change. Justice, you are on the right path. Let me see what's next. More change. Yeah. But yeah, I don't see the tarot coming in like anytime soon. And I don't see change coming until maybe even a little bit past December, January. So my interpretation is that you are good for now. And let me know how that resonated with you. Okay, awesome. How long have you been at this job, Glennie? Oh, okay, awesome, Samantha. Yeah, I think that's right. But I'm not exactly like I do feel like change is coming for you by the end of the year, but I'm not convinced that you're leaving where you're working at the end of the year, if that makes sense. I think that, like you're saying, you're preparing for this change, but I also feel like there's something where it's like think out of the box, think creatively, that it might change. There might be changes, but I'm not so sure you're actually physically leaving where you are, but absolutely the caution. Right. I think it might be a change in the position or department as well. And I didn't know what type of place you work in, but it does seem like it could be more along those lines. Okay, let me add Samantha to the donations list. Okay, there we go. And Kai, are you here? I know you were eating dinner. Hi, Kim. How are you? A little ghost hunter. I don't know if you can see Kim. Kim is on Facebook, and Kim lives with many, many ghosts. Kim's house is so haunted. Oh my gosh. If you like paranormal stuff, then one day Kim may have her own show, Hunting the Ghosts. Kim has some stuff in her house. Yeah, I haven't seen you for a while. Kai said she would sleep with the lights on. Oh wait, where's my little mallet? There it is. Okay, Kai, I've got to take a quick break. Um, okay, it will just be it won't even be long, probably not even a full minute or two. And then I will be back, Kai, and then Samantha. We will do your reading. I'm going to put my little intermission up. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. And Kim, you sent a donation? Oh, awesome. Let me put you up here. Okay, so Kai, sorry about that wait. We're looking at Jonathan. Oh, okay, Samantha, awesome. We're looking at Jonathan, and it was first what was happening in April and May. And then you wanted to do a second question. What was it? Let's see if my phone is up to. Oh, 78. This one, 77. I'm doing good. Oh, there you are, Kai. To see what his current energy is since he's not communicating. Okay, there we go. Well, we will do 3 piles again. I will pull you one more spirit message. Okay, we have the Hermit. Ooh, this could be the answer to your question. The Hermit, Archangel Razi, the Hermit. Spend time in quiet meditation, spiritual teaching, and self-discovery. Nope, Samantha, you're after Kai, the Hermit. So this could very much mean that he is currently in Hermit mode. What does that mean? He could just be spending some time to himself. So let's see. Thank you, Spirit. Why is he coming from energy? Why is he not coming? One, two. First pile number one, we have the moon. Mysterious paths unknown. Okay, and that does make sense. The moon. Um, it's unknown why he's doing that. Number two is Page of Pentacles. So we do now. Did you say he was having some financial situations or something with business? This could actually represent a new business opportunity that's taking his focus. Some sort of new path. I do feel that's business. Then we have Knight of Cups. That seems strange for why he's not communicating. But action, taking action in the area of emotions, relationship. Which one do you think represents? Oh yeah, Kim, I do whatever. Whatever. It all depends. Money challenges. So which pile do you want to pick? One, the moon, unknown paths, mysterious mysteries. Number two, Page of Pentacles, focusing on that money and some new beginnings. Or number three, Knight of Cups, and taking action in the area of love. You want one, two, or three? Yep, there is a crab on the moon card. So you want to do three? Okay. So the Knight of Cups is your present, and we want to see why he's not communicating. For the past, we have Three of Pentacles. See, again, we're going back to this work situation. It really does seem to have something to do with money. Right. Future is Ten of Pentacles. Okay, he's really working hard to achieve something financial. We're going to do two for the past, two for the present, and two for the future. Past, we have Nine of Swords. Again, that nine shows that he is working very hard trying to reach his goal. And we have Queen of Swords. This also represents, remember, it doesn't always represent gender, it represents energy. But this does represent that focus using the mind, concentration, but also a level or degree of patience, okay? So it could even be that he's feeling that Like he's not ready to put that type of commitment into the relationship where he's communicating that much because he is focusing on work and is achieving some sort of goal. This is his goal. He is working very hard to get to this 10 of Coins place. Okay, so for the present, again, more Pentacles. Okay, trying to bring that balance here. He has some choices he's making. He is choosing to focus on money. My goodness, it's all money. 8 of Pentacles. Okay, the money is an obstacle. How many Pentacles do we have in here so far? We have 4 Pentacles out of 7 cards. The other cards are 1 sword, no, 2 swords, and the Knight of Cups. Okay, so also for the future, we have that 10 of Pentacles, Page of Swords. So again, we do have him coming into this new energy for this business. And for the future, we have the Sun again. So again, it's like this isn't something very, very bad. The Hanged Man, he's just distracted. He's trying, and check this out. It's like the coins are falling out of his pocket, right? And he's just trying to come up with a new way to save these coins. He's just trying to keep this business together. More major arcana in the future. Future arcana, we just had the Sun, the Hanged Man, followed by Wheel of Fortune. So really, just I know it's hard, but just be patient. It is coming together. He is just really working hard at this, you know. I don't see a time limit on the communication right now. I just see really waiting. Just be patient and just let it happen. But I don't see any time limit on when he's going to start communicating or anything like that. But I hope that helped you, Kai. Yeah, just be patient. You know, he's working on that business, working on that money. And Samantha, are you here? Well, just reach out, Kai. Or are you saying you're reaching out and he's not responding? I don't know. I would just, just be patient. Right. It is odd. It really is odd. What are the ghosts doing, Kim? You're welcome, Kai. God bless you. And keep me updated, okay? If Samantha doesn't respond, I'm going to move on to you, Kim. Awesome. I am too. Oh, I hear you. Give Samantha a few more minutes. I'm not sure what she is. She was here earlier. Wow. So Will Smith was asked to leave the Oscars and refused. Ooh. And Chris Rock has broke his silence and has said he's still processing what happened. And I can't wait. I haven't done my reading on Will Smith and Chris Rock yet. We are going to do that. Samantha, where are you, Samantha? Well, not in person, but I'm going to do it on the live stream. Samantha, where are you? Oh man, that's awesome. That's cool. How long have I been live? Um, Facebook shuts off the lives after 6 hours. I'm going to. I'll probably be going more than 6 hours tonight, but I will shut it down before it shuts off on its own. Start up again. And Alicia Silverstone is trending. Apparently, I know this, but apparently Jim Carrey kissed her when she was like 19 or something. Forcibly kissed her. I don't know what they have to look into it. I don't know if there's any truth to that. But this is all because it was trending on Twitter. Oh yeah, Kai, it is a long time. It's a shame the way people make false statements. Did anybody there you are, Samantha. I've been looking for you. Did anybody watch the Oscars and see that part where Regina Hall was like frisking the men? It was Jason Momoa and somebody else I can't remember. Did anybody see that your phone is dying? Oh no, Samantha, I'm gonna do your reading now. But did anybody see that? Um, am I the only one who had like total cringe factor? Because it's like if those were men who came out there and did that to women, nobody would have laughed. Nobody would have laughed at that. But like everybody was just cracking up. You didn't watch it? I haven't seen anybody talk about that. But I was just like, women have like just spent like the past 4 or 5 years to get like all this type of respect from men. But I don't think the object was so like women could turn around and make men the object of their desires and like okay, so Samantha, let me get you your message here. And Samantha, we have Major Arcana, the Chariot, Archangel Metatron, and that Chariot is letting you know that things are moving forward in your life. If you have some situations where you felt stuck, haven't seen any progress, just know that Chariot is letting you know that things are moving. This is the Angel Tarot deck by Radley Valentine. Also letting you know that you can call on Archangel Metatron. Messages and important achievement, self-discipline and willpower and public recognition. But I am telling you, it also means that an area of your life where you have felt stuck is going to pick up with some movement. And Samantha, what is your question? I'm going to charge the cards, clear them. You know what's funny? I actually didn't keep watching them after Will Smith because I was like so shocked by Will Smith punching Chris. Well, slapping, I guess. I was so shocked by that that I ended up like on Twitter reading everything that was happening, and I stopped watching because I was like on the hunt for that uncensored clip because I could see him. You know, he was like this. I could hear that he was. I could see that he was saying something to Chris, but I wasn't sure what it was. He said, I can't say what he said. He said, "Keep my wife's name out your effing mouth." That's what he said. But you know, the other interesting thing was like when Chris Rock first told the joke, Will was laughing. Jada rolled her eyes. Once Jada rolled her eyes, Will had a different reaction. Okay, Samantha, please type in your question. When will you have a future love relationship with me? Hello, Karen. How are you? Hello to everybody in the chat. And Samantha, I'm going to make 3 piles, and then I'm going to have you pick the pile that best resonates with your question about your future lovers. Now I'm going to pick the deck. Okay, pile number 1, we have the lovers. So if you would like to know what is coming for you in love, you may want to pull from the Major Arcana deck, the pile of the lover. Number 2 is 4 of Wands. 4 of Wands really speaks about that marriage, that unity, that couple with a child. So if your question is more of who will be your lover or who will be your husband, wanting to start a family, maybe pile number 2 is best, and pile number 3 is actually 7 of Pentacles. This is a single woman who is at a crossroads where she's observing everything that she's accomplished and is now being faced with a choice of what direction she wants to go to. So do you feel, yes, Samantha, do you feel that you want your love reading based on the lovers, based on marriage and children, or based on, do you feel that you are in a position where you are looking at your life ready to make some changes? Maybe you've been working and not focusing on marriage and children, and you're wondering if that's the direction you want to go in. You pick 1, 2, or 3. 1. Yes, that's, I think 1 is very good too. Okay, so the lovers is in your present. We're going to look at the past. We have King of Pentacles. Now your question, when will you have a future love relationship? Just logically, that kind of makes me feel like you're saying you've never been in a love relationship before. But with this King of Pentacles, I'd like to know who this king represents. I feel from tarot that maybe you've come out of a relationship with this king. If not, maybe you've been focusing on work and you haven't had any relationships. Maybe this could even represent a father. So just let me know from your perspective if you feel you know who that king represents. Future, we have Ace of Swords. Um, New beginnings, I actually see like a contract. Ace of Swords usually represents some sort of contract. Back with the past, we have 9 Pentacles. It's interesting. You've been single for 8 years. Okay, so we have the King of Pentacles in the past, followed by the 9 of Pentacles. And the 9 of Pentacles is a card that usually shows up for me representing single women. You've been single for 8 years. 9 of Pentacles is in the past. Very interesting. And in the past, we have King of Cups. So I do feel, is this a divorce? Um, because we have 2 kings in your past. We have the King of Pentacles and King of Cups with you being single. Now into the present, we have this Lover's energy here. Lover's card also can represent Gemini energy, so I'm not sure if you have some Gemini. Oh, thank you, Karen. Okay, so I do want to see, Samantha, if this is an ex-husband, this King of Pentacles and this King of Swords. Again, though, for the present, we're looking at the lovers, and now we are pulling in. I'm sorry, I said King of Swords, but I meant King of Cups. For the past, we have King of Pentacles, 9 of Pentacles, which, as I said, is that single woman. No divorce. You love a Gemini. He broke your heart many years ago. Okay. And Queen of Cups. Okay, so right now we have the Lovers and King of Swords. And this can represent Gemini energy as well. You love to Gemini. Okay, but it can also represent any air signs, but this would just represent this king who's coming into the picture. Oh, Samantha. Oh, look at this. King of Swords and Queen of Swords. We have a match. Oh, check this out, Samantha. And this is in your present. We have the Lovers with the King of Swords and the Queen of Swords. Um, okay, tell me a little bit more about this Gemini that you loved who broke your heart. Is this the Gemini from the past? Or were you and the Gemini, is this Gemini who your last relationship was that led to the 8 years of being single? I need to know because I need to know if this relationship is you and the Gemini or if this is you and somebody in the future. Um, I definitely need a little bit more clarification here. But we do have King and Queen. I don't want to do one more on the present. I'm going to go straight to the future. And this wasn't a divorce. Okay, I'm going to get two more for the present and in the future to give me some more insight. But you could, using your past years, okay. All right, so we do Knight of Cups. We do have action coming in the future with new love. Now, there's got to be this king and this queen. Six of Wands, pride and victory. And what I love about the Knight of Wands, the Knight of Cups and the Six of Wands is the cards are so similar, aren't they? But they both look like that knight in shining armor coming to the rescue. I just love it. So we've got two knights coming in the future. Of course, that is the same energy. Um, what else do we have? Ten of Swords. Okay, now don't let this Ten of Swords fool you because a lot of people are scared when they see this imagery. What this is saying is that you're going to be entering a new cycle. Um, something is going to end so something new can begin. This could even, because we're seeing all these swords and the King and Queen of Swords, it could be related to the ending. You just said that you're ready to move on from, I don't know if this was a Gemini or who this was that you're ready to move on from this King of Pentacles, King of Cups in the past. I did feel that the Nine of Pentacles meant time, possibly time, but we have two nines here. Now, 10, okay. The tens can be very confusing for some people, especially when they see the Ten of Swords and they see this guy with like these swords stabbed in his back. But the tens mean the fulfillment of the pip cards. The pip cards run from ace to 10. Ace is a new beginning. 10 is the completion of the cycle. Then you get into your court cards. Yeah, you're moving forward. You definitely are. Um, and what I was going to say is you have two nines. Now your nines are you're almost at the end of the cycle. You're almost there. And neither 9 or 10 is negative in itself. Okay. But some people feel like the 9 of Swords could be a little bit negative, if somebody sitting up in their bed all night with these swords, and it's usually associated with anxiety and worry. But those nines are you're almost at your goal. You're almost at the end of hitting that cycle. And that's when you get your new beginning. So we do definitely see Ace of Swords here and the Ten of Swords. Okay, let me show you this for your future. We're starting off with this Ace of Swords. Okay. Actually, it's the Knight of Cups first. Knight comes in, we have action, We have another knight, but this is actually the Six of Wands, which is pride, acclaim, victory. But then we come in with the Ten of Swords. So we're starting off in your future with this Ace of Swords, ending with this Ten of Swords. Okay? That is like the completion of a cycle for you. And your question is, when are you going to have new love? Um, I'm actually going to try and put a little bit of a time limit on the time frame. Not that, hmm, this actually could be. Let me look at this one. We have the lovers here by June. I'm going to say by fall. I really do feel that, Samantha, I feel by fall of this year, you're going to see a lot of activity moving. I believe this knight is going to come into the picture. Yeah, again, we have this Nine of Cups, Queen of Cups. I already had that card. Page of Wands. So yeah, this is really picking up for you. So your original question was, when are you going to have new love, right? Let me see exactly how you. I got a time frame for you. When will you have a future love relationship? Yeah, Samantha, I'm going to say February, autumn, fall, autumn 2022. Yeah. Now, do you know who this King of Swords is now? I feel that you already know who this is. And I don't think it's this Gemini you're talking about from the past, because for this King and Queen to show up with the lovers right here in the present, followed by the Ace of Swords, possible you don't know him. And that could be taking place in the future, but you don't know him. Hmm. I feel like he's around you, but you just haven't been introduced yet. Like I don't feel like this is some stranger that you're going to meet. I feel like this is somebody that is already in your circle, if that makes sense. I don't know. I just can't see how you wouldn't know him. But I hope that answered your question. I've given you a time. I don't give out the time frames, that easily. But this does look to me like by fall. So let me know how that resonated with you, Samantha. Okay, Kim. Hello, Jay from New Zealand. I have a lot of people who do come on the streams from around the world, and it dawned on me today that, I'm in America, I'm in Tampa, and it dawned on me that there are different rules for psychics around the world. So I'm actually kind of, oh, you're in Australia. See what I mean? And you're in Canada. And see, that's why I've got to, I'm being more cautious of what I'm saying, if it's a legal question or a health question. There are different laws around the world. I actually don't know all the laws from everybody around the world. So sometimes I may be rephrasing your question into something that's not as targeted, where I'm not possibly violating some rules here in your country. Okay, so fall. Let me see. I don't even know if this will work, but I'm going to try to see. April is mid-autumn. Am I looking at this? March to May. Okay, so no, this would be my understanding of autumn. Yeah, because I'm not talking March to May for you. Possible, possibly March to May for you. Autumn to me, we're talking September. Yeah, I don't see this happening next month. So I'm going with my autumn. So I'm looking more at September, October. September, October, November. You're in April now, tomorrow. Yeah, no, no, no. So for you, you are in autumn, right? Yeah, you're already in autumn. So no, no. I mean my autumn. I'm glad we got that straight. Yeah, not tomorrow. Oh, good question. See, it's like it's wild when everybody's around the world. Well, I hope that resonated with you, Samantha. Okay, awesome. And do let me know. Please check back in with if you suddenly meet this. And being that King of Swords, it is possible this is an air sign. Don't hold me to it. But he very well could be an air. What is your sign? Are you an air sign? Samantha, are you an air sign? There's a lot of air sign energy in that video. Hello, Princess. You're Aquarius? Okay. Yeah, I do feel that, with that King and Queen of Swords and the air signs, I do feel this is a fellow air sign. That air energy is all over that reading. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Samantha. Your ex was Libra. Okay. Well, Princess, I'm on. What energy do you give off, Kim? I'm on donations right now. What do you mean by that, Kim? Narrow that down for me. You seem very energetic to me. A little bit hyper, in my opinion, which is interesting because, like zodiac energy, zodiac. Well, then I would need the cards. But to me, I don't know. You're very intuitive. I would say a water sign, but you've got a lot of energy. Maybe a Scorpio. Now that I think of, I don't know, Ken. I don't know. It's your high energy. My energy person. No, 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 Kim. I'm talking to Kim. Aquarius moon. Yeah, I'm Sagittarius too. I'm Sag all the way. I am the epitome of a Sagittarius. Through and through. Oh, I didn't see. Why does it say wants to send me a message? Mhm. We're Instagram friends, aren't we? What? Why is this acting so weird? I like that video. I mean, the picture. Taurus. Can't believe it. Sagittarius. Taurus. Oh, hello, Ronnie. So I've got a few more minutes, such as like another half hour before I shut this stream and start a new one, because Facebook is going to shut me down after 6 hours. But I am going to be here a little bit longer today. I actually need to make donations. I got to make rent. So I will be here for like the next 4 to 5 days, like all day, as much as I can. And I still want to do this Will Smith and Chris Rock celebrity stuff. That's, I was in shock when I saw that. Absolute shock. So Kim, did you have a question? I love this picture. Where did you get that picture? Oh Kim, I didn't. I have to give you your free message from Spirit first. And how is Cindy? Awesome. And I just had a thought, Kim. Have you ever used a pendulum in your house? Kim, your message is right here. Queen of Air. Queen of Air. I love this. We're asking about your energy, right? Independent, experienced, realistic, and witty. Objective decision making, clearing away all that no longer serves you and seeing the humor in a situation. Queen of Air. And this is Bradley Valentine. Angel Tarot. She's looking at the unicorn. She's very fitting for Queen of Air. I can take the donations. Yep, confirmation. Okay, so what is your question, Kim? I was wondering if you've ever used a pendulum in your home with all the spirit activity you have and rods. In what area, Kim? Mediumship? What did you want to see? Okay, Tim, put you on the list. Well, remember the mediumship readings are $30. You have to set that intention. That's going to take a while. But right now, I'm like, I'm not really picking up anything. I don't know what What's very interesting, though, Kim, is I'm seeing a black dog. You want me to just let you know what I'm picking up? You have a new black dog? This isn't the dog in spirit that showed up during our last reading. Are you taking in? Have you taken in a new dog? Are you laughing, Byron, at this dog? Oh, I'm seeing a black dog. Tell me about the black dog, Kim. Is it little? No, it's medium sized. It's a medium sized black dog. Cindy has one buried in the backyard. I see a black dog with little brown spots right here, kind of like where the whiskers come up. It's got a round head, little fluffy ears. I feel like he has like some brown spots, but you just kind of like randomly asked me to tell you what I pick up, and that's what I'm getting. Um, Now I'm hearing rover. Let's see, she has a mini pin, brown and tan spots and floppy ears. What's a min pin? What's miniature pincher? Is that what that is? Min pin? But I am hearing rover now, not just the little dog. And didn't I get horses the last time we did a reading or something? I don't know why horses keep coming through for you. Cindy buried her. She got lost in her car. And something about apples right now in the kitchen. Um, Could be the homestead. Yeah. Something about apples are coming through. Picking up apples. But do you want to do a question? Do that. Um, Somebody eating apples or cooking with apples. And William's always in the kitchen. I know that. I don't know if William is looking for apples. Do you want to do? Are you on the right track with your paranormal career? And not sure her name. Was it Karen? I don't think it was Karen. Karen, Linda. I don't know. What was her name? Is that what you mean? On the right track? I know William. William has such a nice face. I like William. Karen. It was Karen. Okay. Is that what you mean? About on the right track with Karen? How are things going with Karen? But let's do that. Well, let me wait for you to validate. Okay, I'm like, let's do that. I'm like, well, let me make sure that's what you're asking. Okay, so let's just do our three piles, and then we'll move on to STEM. So STEM, are you still here? 519. So we're doing good. Um, and anybody who wants to make a donation, I'm going to ask you to hold off because I'm going to end this stream and start a new one because Facebook's going to shut me down once I hit 6 hours. What do I think about what, Byron? Did you type a question? I'm not sure if I saw it. So we're going to. Tim, did I give you your free message from Spirit? My mind just went blank. I don't remember getting you a message. I did. Queen of Air. I got it. I remember. Okay. Okay. So, all right. Okay. No, I did remember it was the Queen of Air. All those wonderful, yep, all those wonderful characteristics. Energetic, witty. It was like you to the T. Three piles. First pile. Ooh, hanged, hanging man. Hanging man. Now, a lot of people look at the hanged man. A lot of people look at the hanged man as a negative card, but it really isn't. Are you on the right path with Karen? This is representing you looking at things from a different point of view, almost like your world being shook up. Okay. Oh, awesome. Yeah, it's going to be $30 by phone. That's what I'm doing now. $30 by phone. Three of Pentacles. Okay, we have that working together in a group of three. Are you on the right path with Karen? Working together in a group of three, or hanged man? Does that represent you? The third one is temperance, balance and caution. Balance and caution. Are you being cautious about this career path with carrying this new path, bringing balance into it? Group of three, right? Which one do you feel can resonates most with your quest? Is it hanged man, number one? The second pile, three of pentacles, working together in a group of three. I've said that before, that when I draw that three of pentacles, it usually represents the group of three. Or temperance. And remember, hangman and temperance are two major arcana cards. Which one do you want? One, two, or three? Oh, that's right. Stemlistic, yeah. What do you mean? Who is the voice I'm talking to? Which Oh, you said two. Okay, yeah, I like two too. Even though we had two major arcana cards. So this is your present, okay, about are you on the right path with parents? Past, we have Page of Swords, new beginning, new path, learning, very positive. Future, ooh. We can take this in more than one way, Kim. I'm taking this as transformation and change, death in the future. Okay, two for the past. We have Two of Swords, choices. We have Page of Swords and Two of Swords, okay? And Knight of Wands. They're taking that quick action and moving forward. Present, Three of Swords. Three of Pentacles, sorry. Next two cards for the present, Six of Wands. So we do see that victory, that pride, that acclaim. And Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune. So we're seeing for the present, if you just let things happen, they are going to evolve, they're going to turn, they're going to move forward. You're on the right path. And that's your question, right? Are you on the right path? That's very good. The death, when you're talking about a business of paranormal hunting and you pull up the death card, I think it has more than one meaning. Um, but it's talking about that transformation, that change. And we really want to see what we've got also coming down in the future. The magician with death, when you're talking about a paranormal business, not only does this, just off the bat confirm it, but the death card means transformation, change. The magician card, excuse me, also shows up when you're talking about an expert, when you're talking about training with somebody, getting getting advice from somebody who's an expert, a master in their craft. So this absolutely represents Karen. These major arcana cards are showing up. Let me show you this again. Path, right? Page of Swords, the new path. Two of Swords, the choice. And the Knight of Wands, okay, moving forward. Present, Three of Pentacles, working together. Six of Wands, things are working out good. Right now we're coming into the future, and check out all the majors. Wheel of Fortune, right? Many people look at that as destiny, but it's showing that things are moving in the right direction. Death, transformation and change, magician, mastery, and next we have the Hierophant. We have more major arcana. We have spiritual, and I will pull just one more, and Page of Cups. Page of Cups. So this to me is an absolute yes, you are on the right path. Look at all those majors. From the Wheel of Fortune to the future, death, magician, and the Hierophant. And that Hierophant is again representing Karen, representing this spiritual leader, this, wise, educated expert who's come into the picture. This is all very much validation. Very, very much. And that's the pile you picked. Don't forget, there are two other piles there, and you picked that one. So that was very, very good. So I hope that was confirmation for you. And Tootsie, huh? So I didn't feel this was a dog in spirit, but maybe it's just that, Tootsie looks so alive. Did you ever have a dog named Rover? Was there ever any connection? Because I did hear Rover. What was that game, Red Rover, send somebody over? Okay, and You have 3 dogs alive, none black. Okay. And then I guess it had to be one and three. Which wouldn't be a surprise since, the other reading we had that. What was the dog's name? Oh, and the cat, right? What was the dog's name who had a brown border collie? Should you go back to, what was it? I don't know what the back what place? Chapter, awesome. Well, thank you so much. And STEM, you're still here, right? You are up. I'm actually going to end this stream and then start a new one. Let me just put that up. Okay, STEM. Now, what does that mean? Should you go back to the Backstreet Multiplex tonight? Because like I don't know what that means, and I'm like, are you going to a concert? You want to go back? Oh no, Kim. Okay, but STEM, let me get you a message from Spirit first. This is your free general message from Spirit. What Spirit wants you to know. Okay, what is your other question? And we do have the Emperor. So your Spirit message is Major Arcana. You're welcome, Kim. And STEM, Archangel Michael. Why do I hear this voice? Organization and logic, structure and discipline, and leadership. Um, since your spirit message is the Emperor, and we're talking about the Archangel Michael, I do want you to start working with the Archangel Michael. Whatever this voice is that you're hearing, Archangel Michael is your guardian angel, one of the most powerful archangels. And if you have fear that you are hearing voices that maybe aren't coming from, a pure and holy source, anything of that nature, that is something you do want to call on Archangel Michael for. Because Archangel Michael is the one who has wrestled and defeated and in the end we'll have that final battle. So what is going on with this voice that you hear? And um, I am not a medical doctor, so I'm not really going to try and like diagnose anything. If you feel like you are hearing voices of anything of that nature, um, I will say spiritually work with Archangel Michael. Also, though, if you do feel that this is something physical or mental, there's no shame in going out and seeking, help from your doctor or therapist, anything of that nature. So, would you like to ask me another question? Yeah, I don't know about that. If you want, I can do a general tarot reading for you. Let's see what's going on for you, general. Okay, let's do that. Let's see what's going on. Actually, I'm going to give you a message from the angels and ancestors. I need to get you a message straight from spirit. What message? And we have protection guardian. Yeah, you see, I do feel that there is a need here for you to work with Archangel Michael to bring in some grounding, some white light meditations done. Do you do any protection work, any meditations? Maybe you have been bringing in some negative energies. Do you clear your chakras? You might want to start working with some crystals too. You don't know how. Okay, so Stem, let's just do this real quick. It's 5:35. I'm not going to do any more donations until I end the stream. Okay, so close your eyes right now. Just take some deep breaths. Breathe in and out. Just relax. And above your head is your crown chakra, right above your head. And I want you to visualize yourself standing on a field. And it can be any scene that brings you peace. It could be a field in the middle of summer. There could be flowers everywhere. There could be mountains. Um, you're going to be in this field by yourself. If you feel comfortable in, a field covered in snow, that's what it can be. Whatever you feel. It could be the beach. It could be any natural environment where you feel at peace, okay? And I want you to visualize above you the sky opening up and like a shower, spirit, okay? Pure holy light is coming down like a shower and it's flooding you, okay? And you are completely at peace and keep breathing in and out. Now your crown chakra is above your head. And this crown chakra is opening up and connecting you to this beam of light from spirit. And you might see it sparkle. It might be white. It might be thin. It might be airy. It might be dark. It might look like the midnight sky, depending on the scene that you have for yourself of peace and relaxation. Okay, your crown chakra opens up, and this light is pouring in through your crown chakra. Visualize this about 2 inches above your head. Okay, as you bring that light in through your crown chakra, it's spinning and it's clearing out anything in that crown chakra, that the psychic energy, this source that connects your soul to spirit, anything that may have come in there that shouldn't be there, it's purifying. The Holy Spirit is coming through and purifying. Now, right between your eyes, you have your third eye chakra. And this is the source of your psychic awareness. Okay? So now that light is coming through your crown chakra and working its way down into your third eye chakra. It's spinning. I see it spinning like a tornado, like a scrub brush, like the spin cycle of a washing machine, spinning and cleaning and purifying and filling you up as this light is coming in. It's permeating you. washing you, cleansing you. And meanwhile, you're still in this beautiful scene, this beautiful nature scene, okay? That white light is coming in through the crown chakra, through the third eye chakra. Keep breathing. Breathe in and out. Everything that should not be in you, everything that's unclean, everything that causes stress and strife and worry and fear and anxiety, it's all leave. That light is coming in through the crown chakra, the third eye chakra, working its way down, permeating your face, your eyes, your nose, your senses, working down through your throat into the communication chakra, your throat chakra, the source of where you speak, communicate, everything that you want to express, anything that had been put into you, negative, telling you to be quiet, that you're not good enough, that you can't express yourself. That light is coming through the crown chakra, the third eye chakra, and now it's working its way, cleaning, spinning in your throat chakra, the source of communication. That is opening up whatever blockage you have in your throat chakra, and that is leaving it. That light is permeating you, filling you up, and stretching out. It's exploding outside of you. As the light is coming out of you, it forms a bubble protecting you. That light is coming in through your crown chakra, your third eye chakra, your throat chakra. Now it's coming down into your heart chakra. The same thing, spinning and cleaning and purifying and opening up that chakra. That center of your heart where love comes from. Maybe your heart is wounded. Maybe somebody has said something to you as a child that put a wound in you, in your heart, that you carried all these years. That beautiful white light of spirit is touching your heart. You are connected. You are loved. You are very much a part of this beautiful spiritual family that you're a part of for forever. Through your crown chakra, your third eye chakra, your throat chakra, now your heart chakra, filling up with that light. Again, it might not be all white. You might see the light of spirit in a different color. As your third eye continues to open, you'll start to see this light in a different way. The way that you see this light is the right way. Pulling in that light through your crown chakra, third eye chakra, throat chakra, heart chakra. The light is permeating you, filling you up from the inside out, and now resting about an inch above your belly button as your solar plexus, where you feel like you have a gut instinct about something. That's coming from your solar plexus. Again, spinning like a tornado. That chakra is opening up, cleaning out, clearing, filling up with that white light of spirit. From your crown chakra, third eye chakra, throat chakra, heart chakra, solar plexus, that seat of your intuition that connects to your third eye. Now moving down to about an inch below your belly button. We're in the sacral chakra. We're coming down to the root chakra. We're opening up these chakras, pulling that white light all the way through, all the way down through these chakras. The crown above your head, the third eye, the throat, the heart, the solar plexus, an inch below your belly button, the sacral chakra, down to the root chakra. Now I want you to pull that white light all the way through, I see each one of these chakras opening, spinning, clearing, all the way down to your feet. As you breathe in, this white light is being pushed out of you, protecting you in this aura, this bubble. Your feet now. I want you to visualize roots coming out of your feet, putting you down into the ground, grounding you while you are completely surrounded and protected in this white light of spirit. Keep breathing. Okay, Stem. So that is a grounding meditation. Are you still with me? Awesome. And I want you to do that whenever you feel stressed. I mean, it would be good for you to just do that every morning you wake up. Start your day with that meditation. And you can change that theme. Um, Whenever you get stressed, whenever you feel panic. A couple of times I said some things that I was feeling some intuition come through. So if you want to do a private reading, we can. Um, it's $25 for half an hour by phone, but I would like to do that because I did pick up some things. Um, Again, your message from Spirit was Archangel Michael. Your message here is Protection Guardians. I want to give you this before I end the stream. Protection Guardian, drop your shield. Drop any shields of shame, resistance, and fear that are standing between you and your chances of enjoyment and fun. Know that you don't need to hide who you are or the gifts that you have. You were born to shine. The Protection Guardian is a feminine version of Archangel Michael. I am not surprised that your spirit message was Archangel Michael and your message here is the Protection Guardian, a feminine version of Archangel Michael. The Protection Guardian is the feminine version of Archangel Michael. She is a fierce, protective, yet loving warrior angel who carries an indestructible shield of power and protection and will come to all who call on her. She will help you drop your fear-based shield and move into a loving, protective force field that will keep you safe, but will allow your gifts to shine out. Although she is here to guard you from lower energies, she is completely relaxed, serene, and confident because she trusts that love will always prevail. Sorry about my voice there. Wow. This time you have to tell me if this resonates with you. You may have encountered shame or embarrassment in your past, but that is not your present. Angels are drawing close at this time to help you move beyond any limiting thoughts, emotions, and patterns that may be making you feel unsafe. Know that angelic protection is swirling around you at this moment and will help you move forward in a more fearless way. Call on your guides for help in changing your frequency so you can feel safe and protected at this time. You are stronger than you think, and your angels and ancestor guides are here to help you realize this now. Protection Guardian, Archangel Michael. I think I already shuffled it. What? Hmm. I shuffled these cards. I thought that Archangel Michael did that. I shuffled them in all these major things. I right up the top. I'm going else for you, Sam. Archangel Haniel, Archangel. Hmm. Maybe because okay, so what do you do to work on your frequency? Do you listen to meditative music? I feel like you should tune into some solfeggio frequencies, things of that nature. But I hope I see you here again, Stem. Yeah, just do a little bit more of that. And whatever this voices that you're hearing, or if you feel, I'm not feeling any peace about that voice at all. But like I said, I can't give you any type of advice that might come across as like medical or anything like that. But I turn to the Archangel Michael, send you a little crystal here. And if you have a crystal, come back and I'll show you if you don't know how to do crystals. You may want to purchase a crystal, charge it, and keep it with you. I'm going to end the stream, but I'm going to be coming back. It's 11:30. Probably coming back in about half an hour at the latest. But I hope that resonated with you. I hope that helped you. And I hope to see you again. But Archangel Michael is here for you. Use that meditation whenever you start to feel, if it's stressed out, whatever the feeling is. Okay, use that meditation because it will help you. It will ground you. It will protect you. And the more you bring in that white light and protect yourself in it, you're going to feel a lot better. But thank you, Sam. God bless you. Thank you for being here. And I will see you all later. I still want to do my reading on Will Smith. Okay, but I will see you all later. God bless you and